All right, if you can hear me, type 100. Let's begin. Once again, I've woken up quite late. To fix my sleep schedule, I'll have to do a short stream. I want to find some scrims. I want to do some tryharding. Oh my god, I've been thinking about TFT all day. This game is really fun right now. I want to get better. I want to see like how good I am once rank comes out. What do I type if I can't hear you? If you can't hear me, you can just type A. Okay, I need to check something. Apparently, I might be delusional. Okay, maybe I'm not delusional. Maybe it's something wrong with Twitter. So, I messaged Admiral Baru, who was a very interesting sign-up for the casual division. I messaged him asking like, oh, I saw you sign up for the casual, do you want some coaching? Oh my god, I started with a Draven. And then he was like, yes, I'm very interested in coaching. So then I gave him like instructions on how to install the PBE. I wrote it out, and then I told him what times I was available. And then he, like I checked this morning to see if he replied. And then I looked on my phone on Twitter, and according to Twitter, I didn't even send any messages. But I was freaking out because I was thinking to myself, I definitely sent instructions on how to install PBE. Did I hallucinate myself typing that? Okay, but I checked on my PC and I did send it. I did send it apparently. So we are good. Do you have a favorite region? Favorite region? Favorite region? I really like Japanese women. Oh, did you mean in TFT? If we're talking TFT, then it's probably Ionia. I'm not sure if Forge is still like a takeable. Don't think I'm in a spot for prize fighter. Okay, I'm down to try portable Forge. Maybe I get Flickerblade Draven. Kappa Juice. Hat on takedown. Crap, I don't think any of these are good. Fuck. I actually don't think any of these are good.
Hands off my meal.
Ah, shit. Mogul Mail can like maybe print me some money. That's all I got. Any League of Legends again? Not for a while. TFT is kind of popping off. I feel like the artifacts are so weak now. Yeah, almost all the artifacts are just like not that interesting anymore. Not sure what to do. Are you freezing right now? No. Oh, it is cold, but we did turn on the heater today. It was like, for the first time in months, we've turned on the heater. But yes, it was cold before we turned on the heater. Is Bilgewater unplayable if you miss on 2-1? I'm not sure if I'd say it's unplayable, but I definitely feel like it's best at 2-1. I haven't played it that much. I've been generally just like playing into like the standard flex with like Briar, Blitzcrank, Vi, Piltover, Loris, Warden, like that region of units. Glad you are streaming. You look nice today. Thank you. I'm standing. Not sure if that changes anything, but yeah, I'm standing, baby. No, something has changed. I woke up and I actually wanted to go work out. The only reason I didn't is because I woke up so late that I have to stream. But I have an urge to go use my energy. That's why I'm standing. That's why I have a short stream. I want to go do a workout and use my energy. Ow, I just kicked my chair. How does the bootcamp coaching work? I've hired bootcamp coaches. I've hired 6 so far that are very like high-level, top-tier coaches. And then any streamer who gets into the bootcamp will get 2 free lessons, or up to 2 free lessons. They don't have to claim it if they don't want to. They get free lessons. Okay, my mogul mail is basically 1 gold per round. I mean, honestly, maybe it's not that bad. Like, maybe the stats on the item are good. 300 HP, 35 armor magic resist. It's like an okay item. Maybe it's fine. Hello, here comes Vi. Thanks for the 8 months. Let's just grab any tank item. I think if we're gonna specifically play for mogul mail, then redemption is better, or spirit visage. Sunfire is probably like the more flex item. Okay, I think I see the angle. Oh! I just sold the unit I was gonna play. Why did I do that? Okay, well, I know why. My dumbass wanted to complete the Silas quest. But I could have played it first and then sold it. Yeah, muscle memory. Build the drive and sell it. Are streamers notified about bootcamp before the roster is posted? We usually aim to do it at the same time. So like it's like exciting. I want the streamers who got in, I want them to have the fun of like they checked the tweet and see if they made it, you know what I mean?
Who needs a beat down?
I much prefer this to desk duty.
I want them to have that experience. Okay, I'm gonna do this and make sure I win. Okay. This guy's a little scary. I teched in Piltover just to make sure I win this turn. Okay, check us out. I'm gonna snipe his Aphelios. You ready for this? I specifically aimed for this guy. I kill the first tank, and then Caitlyn takes the shot, and boom! See ya, Aphelios. Give her a sec. And boom! See ya. Okay, the rest of the team's already dead anyway. It didn't matter. Okay, Briar 2, kind of broken. Hello, G2 Spartan. Thanks for the 10 months. What is the most interesting unit and trait this set? Bilgewater and Ixtel are both like very fun new traits. They're both related to cashing out. Oh my god, excuse me. Wow, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to burp in front of you guys. Interesting unit. I'm not sure. I feel like there's only so many ways you can do units in TFT without like overlapping with something that already exists. I'm trying to think if there's a unit that's like, I guess the boss, but they keep nerfing him, man. Yeah, probably the boss. But yeah, he is hella nerfed. Okay, I have AP items.
Let's investigate.
They'll never know what hit 'em.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to be as tanky as possible. We'll figure something out. If I think I'm gonna lose, I'll make Archangels. Wasn't the boss in one of the first sets? Yeah, it's like he's a reprint. But like, again, it's totally fine to reprint. Units that have done really well and like our fan favorites. Done really well as in like everyone loves them. Like I think it's great to bring it back. What does Targon give? Nothing. It's just they're strong champions. They're good flex units. Hello, G3T. Welcome. Not Blood Offering. I really like Indecision, but I kind of need Big Grab Bag right now. Nah, I should not take Indecision right now if I'm playing for a win streak. Let's go Big Grab Bag. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Wait, this is absolutely not good. Okay, I mean, this is not horrible. I had a lot of AD items. I had like Titans and Kraken Slayer. Good for a Slayer pivot. Or maybe Vanquisher. I see the Noxus and Mbessa in my shop, but it's too large of a pivot to do right now when my current board is based around Mogul Mail. I'm pretty sure you just pass on this. We'll just play AP. Are the 2 and 3 cost reroll comps good? I think they're okay. I like Ash Trinimir reroll. I like Draven reroll. I wanted this to be a Draven reroll game, but then I didn't hit the correct items. Oh, hello Ramblin'. Nice to see you here. But yeah, I'm just gonna like do something flex. I feel like I'm very likely going to end up playing Invokers. The build I'm leaning towards right now is really popular, like in a bad way. It's like the Seraphine, Singed, Swain, Blitzcrank, Piltover, Disruptor, Juggernaut, and just kind of like abuses like a lot of overwhelming units, like a lot of high value units that kind of synergize well together. And then you end up capping out with Mel. It's really standard and kind of boring. Well, it's not that boring. I just think it's boring because it's like you're just like forcing the best build basically. But like, what else can I do in my spot? It's a flex AP spot. What I would like to do instead as a backup is play around Zillion. Zillion fast 10. I think it's pretty interesting. I need anti-heal. Why is the stream short? Because I need to look at applications for bootcamp and I need to work out. This looks fine to me. I'm gonna try to play more around Tarek's passive now. If you guys didn't know, he has like a really crazy passive. At 35% max health, gain 90% durability for 2 seconds. So if you can just like let him take all the aggro, then right here he's just blocking all damage for 2 seconds. It's basically a 2-second stun on everybody. It's really interesting. Oh, but I didn't print gold. How tall are you? I'm 6'2". We love fit streamers. Oh, I'm definitely not fit. But I do hope that one day, when I walk out with my butt towards the camera, people go, Giyat. You know what I'm talking about? One day, in a few years, I'll achieve that. Maybe when I'm 35. No, don't give me a pity, Giyat. I know you don't mean it. I do not got a Giyat. Oh, fuck. I guess... Okay, I mean, that's kind of my fault. I didn't really pay attention. I'm on wrong side again. Oh, the Singe is scary. Actually, my Darius got good value anyway. God, this Singe unit is unkillable. Ah. I always lose in stage 3 to Singed. I hate that it's a viable strat to do that. You just like lose streak, unlock Singe, and then win the game. There's nothing I could do to prevent my carry from getting killed here. I guess I could have slammed the gunblade on my carry. I'm not even sure if I'd say it's worth it to buy this. If I hit a Ginsu's, I'll buy it.
The Freljord awakens.
Yeah, if I hit a Ginsu's. No, okay. Okay, I'm in a position to just try to farm money this game. I've been in this spot a lot where I did a good job win streaking and saving HP early, and then I have no idea what to do at the end. So let's try to do it carefully. Let's pre-level. And then I'm going to try to like only roll a little bit and get a board that goes 9. This is probably good practice. For item, I have Shojin. I can only slam one item here unless I reforge. But I want to save my reforger to eventually reforge this Mogul Mail. Okay. I think explosive growth is actually kind of interesting here. No. I think I go plot armor and then we roll a little bit.
Double rainbows are dumb. Dumb.
Follow me, Fred. Good news, Robot. We found problem. You covered in metal. Please, I say. For Demacia.
Okay, I need some time to think about my board. Definitely pretty close to completing the Silas quest, which means I need to start holding Nikos and Arcanists. Although I'm not holding this Lulu. Fuck the Lulu. I think I'm actually in an okay spot. I just need time to process my board. I'm very close to hitting something big. Mbessa 2 equals Mel,
Hero.
and then I think I'm done. Garen 2 is also solid.
The cold does not forgive.
Don't think I need Poppy. No, I do, I do.
I hope the hero likes me. I hope the hero likes me.
Demacia! Noxa!
Box, your song sounds like a rainbow. I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
Okay. I'm like close to some pretty good pieces here. Seraphine 2 is stable. Fiddle 2 is insanely stable. Mbessa 2 equals Mel. Lux 2 equals Silas. Braum and Lissandra equals Freljord Invokers. I have so many spots I could play here. It's kind of overwhelming. I think it was correct to just kind of sit here on level 8 and slowly figure it out. Poppy needs to go in. I think Vi needs to leave my team. Lux with the Rod is perfect here. Come on, you can hit something, Albert.
For Demacia.
Wrath will be met with wrath.
Do you not need the Jarvan for the Silas quest? I do, but I've already completed the quest. Okay, I had to sack a lot, but I'm pretty sure I have a good spot now.
Feel my life. It is at my fingertips. Show me all that you have learned. Gents, my daughter wouldn't bring you to heal. So
You know what's crazy? I saw 0 Swains. Really shows like how strong those units are right now. It's okay. Hey, I won a round. Okay, come on! 1 Seraphine, 1 Lux, GG. Alright, this Lux doesn't even make any sense right now. I'm just gonna keep her for Silas quest.
I am Iceborne.
remember your promise now. Mother, I'm ready to show you.
Alright. Let's try to go 9 now. Oh, surfing, nice.
There is no greater honor than to face death without fear.
Oh my god. Okay, fuck. I should have, bad order. I should have done the artifact first so that I would realize I got an Mbessa item. By the Garen? No. I already completed Garen quest. He's not that important here.
Have you seen my bear Tibbers?
How should I do this? I feel like she needs Edge of Night for sure. And she needs Hodge for sure. So I guess Sterix goes. You could also Hodge the Fiddlesticks. But my problem with Hodging Fiddlesticks is that my Mbessa then has 0 Omnivamp. Maybe it was correct though. Okay. I feel pretty proud of how I played this spot. We hit 0 of like the premium units, and it still feels like we're fighting. Everywhere I look, it's just Singe and Singe. Oh my god! Mbessa! With the clutch!
Stand against them.
Yeah, despite not hitting like anything we needed, I feel like we did a good job making this work. Zero swings on a 60 gold roll down is actually insane. You wanna know why? It's because Swain. Everybody in the grandma wants Swain.
My mustache will eat
Okay.
yours.
I do have a win con of eventually playing for Radiant item. But Swain is too good. Too many traits and big AoE stun, and he's a tank. Frustrating to deal with. Okay, I'm kind of an Mbessa believer. This is insane. Well, I thought she was gonna be like a random throwaway unit to pull all my extra items on, but no, she's popping off. Okay, there is a Lux right there. Oh no. Reforging a Prowler was insane. It would have been more insane if I just did it first. That's why I'm so mad at myself. Oh my god, one swing.
Witness the strength of
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead. Take courage in the light.
sweet liberation. No prison can hold me.
I'm no longer bound by a curse.
There is no king.
Let me think what I'm supposed to do here. Think, Albert, think. You can't really put in Zillion at this point. It's kind of too late. You definitely want to play around Mel. Mel and Mbessa Fiddlesticks is definitely a core. If you hit Swain 2, he's 100% making it onto the board. Lissandra can go. Yeah, Lissandra can go. Oh, I just hit Lissandra 2 though. No, I'm pretty sure it's like it's a bait.
No prison can hold me.
I think this is better. You get Arcanist, Juggernaut. Oh yeah, the synergies look so good now. Let me think about what... Is there a world where I play this Annie? At this point, not really, right? Yeah, at this point, not really. It's Mel. Now I'm worried about my removers. I have a random Sterix on Loris because of my misplay earlier. I guess I could just move it to Silas. It's not the end of the world. Why is Silas in row 2? I just don't want him to die. That guy had 50 gold. I could rebuild. Honestly, I'll try to rebuild Loris. I have a dupe. If I can rebuild, then I can kind of fix my removers. I can put Sterix on Mbessa, Hodge on Fiddlesticks. Oh, people are saying that there's like a Gunblade bug. Is that true? Oh, Shyvana goes in over Sejuani. What's the Gunblade bug? Oh, he heals more than intended. Okay, I just won't do it then. Thank you for letting me know how it works. Okay, so rebuild Loris, look for upgrades.
Follow me, friends.
Remember your studies, Mel. Mother, I'm ready to show you what.
Okay, it's not perfect, but good enough. I'm out of removers. I really want my Silas to play the game at Silas 2. I want to give him just like a lot of good items. Oh, I actually lose. Damn, I actually lose. Said was a defender. Yeah, but Shyvana's a 5-cost Juggernaut.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Long live the rebellion!
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
For Demacia.
The dragon nears.
Witness the strength of knowledge.
Okay, Seraphine 2 actually doesn't matter anymore. All my items are Mel. I'm not gonna buy this. I'm not gonna luck for the Seraphine. My Fiddlesticks definitely needs to have items, but the only person who can give up their items for Fiddlesticks is Mel. Or no, is Mbessa. But like, I can't even really justify that. Because it's like very AD coded items. Okay, it's just Mira's getting this Radiant item impossible.
You've changed.
Noxian swine, Demacian swine. They'll all end up at the slaughter.
Someone's a glutton for punishment.
Crap, I'm actually missing quite a lot of upgrades. But I'm very proud of how I played this game. I'll probably lose here though. He's too rich. What can I try here? Can try a random side swap. Now my Brahm's on the strong side. Let's see what happens. This guy's ultra strong. Win streaking level 10. Fully kept legendary board. I have Mel 2. Mel 2 I'm pretty sure does do some crazy shit. I don't even fully understand how she works after reading her ability like 5 times, but I've seen her just pull the impossible. Okay, I get one last try. Alright, maybe there'll just be a TG on my side. I can throw on Fiddlesticks, call it a day. Okay, I did notice that my Mel got stunned. Let's pay attention to that. Let's make sure we don't get Mel stunned from this Swain. Okay. I'm sending my Mbessa for a walk. But I avoided the Swain stun. Now my Mbessa goes to the same side as Mel. It's a little fake out. Can we get to the back line? Final fight. Honestly, I might have outdone myself with this positioning. He says as his team dies anyway. Okay, I didn't get stunned, but no, he's too strong still. I don't think I've once gotten the Radiant item from Mel. But, okay, not bad, not bad. I'm pretty proud of how I played that. We didn't get to hit any of our premium units, and we still got a very nice second place, almost a first. If I had a bit more money to chase the remaining 2 stars, I think I could have won. But you can't win them all. Our roll down was terrible, and we still found a way using flex play. I've never made it to the Mel quest. You unlock Mel, and then you play her for 10 rounds, and you get a Radiant item. Well, it's not exactly 10 rounds. It's like until she activates 235 mana, and she activates about 20 mana-ish per turn. Maybe 30 if it's long. I can't even tell if more mana items changes how fast she progresses that quest, but I do know that at 1 star she's not that great. At 2 star she's insane. Project PBE? What is that? Project PBE? Adaptive Helm increases the mana that she reaves? Interesting. Why not swap out Silas's Vow? I have no remover. Oh, it's a Scrim server. That's kind of interesting. Wait. I'm gonna go look this up. I mean, that sounds like exactly what I want. Project PBE, the #1 team fight tactics off-season practice tool. Champions Cube, but for TFT. Oh, it's closed. I missed it. I've never heard about this. I see. It's like a handmade ranking system for PBE. The top players who registered compete on a grind ladder using a third-party ranking system. That's pretty cool. And they even have prizes. That's a cool idea. It's a shame I heard about it too late. All right, my bad for missing the deadline. I've never heard about it in time. If you wanted to, you can maybe message Kai and see if he lets you in. Kai did apply to my boot camp. I wonder if I can make him a deal. No, it's fine. I don't want to use my status to get in. I'll play it by the rules. I'll just keep grinding regular games. What? I invited him. He instantly said no with a period. He's serious. Define short stream. I am probably going to stream until 9 p.m. It's 4:30 right now. Toast was having a rough time with TFT yesterday. He said, I don't know how to build a board anymore, so he's burnt. I see. I had that exact same thing like 3 days ago, where I was like, every board I build just sucks. I specifically was like, oh god, this set is so flexible. I'm having so much fun building all my traits. And then like 3 days in, you like try to flex it up and then you just lose to people who like copy predefined boards and then you feel like shit. Can you restart Mr. Boxy? Oh yeah. There we go. He's probably going through the same thing I'm going through. At some point, you have to like you have to be able to flex a board that is better than the established boards. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. You'll just lose to people who like force a team planner. Okay, I'm gonna play ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. We'll keep practicing. BoxBox, so we complain when people... Wait. This guy says, so we complain when no flex, but we also complain when too much flex. Lol, I'm dead. I think you're spinning it really negatively just for the sake of being negative. I wasn't complaining. I said, I feel bad because I'm not good enough at flex. Toast is probably going through the same thing. No one's complaining. It's really good that the game is flex. This isn't the situation you're trying to spin it out to be. It's not a... People will complain no matter what. I mean, don't get me wrong. People will complain. But you're not painting the situation correctly.
Bow your head or lose it.
Oh, what the heck? Am I lagging? Oh, I am. Look how long it takes for me my Ari to move after I click. What the heck? Oh god. No, let me grab my orb, please! No, not doing the creep rounds, man. I don't know why this happened to me. It's just random, but like full lag.
I command you to die. Get ready.
It's just PBE. No, it's definitely my internet. This happens in Valorant and League of Legends. Like, I'll move this Caitlyn to the right, and look how long it takes for it to confirm. Oh, I guess you guys can't really see it. Just look how long it takes me to like move.
Find me greater foes.
Oh, lag's gone.
Shadows, ninja.
Twice per stage, gain a random champion. I think I'm down for delayed start. Didn't really like my board with my items. Oh wow, this is so good for me actually. What the heck? Wait, this is so good. I have 1 billion gold. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. Delayed start with fairly good units. Like my units earlier, I had a Kiana 2 and then a bunch of garbage. This is good. I think I won't slam though. I generally value steadfast pretty low. Something that I've noticed from playing PBE, I think certain items are just like must-haves. I think if you're gonna play any melee-focused comp, Titans is a must-have. I think Ginsu's and like some form of like mana and attack speed is a must-have for the backliners. I think Steadfast is like one of many tank items that could be built, so I'm not gonna sweat it. Oh wait, so Froden said I can play even now? Oh, hell yeah. The website said closed. Oh, thank you, Froden. I was pooping. Can you recap what happened with the thing with Froden? Oh, do you mean the thing that I'm messaging him about right now? Or do you mean my, a romantic vacation to the Bahamas? Okay, I'm just kidding. Froden and I did not take a romantic vacation together to the Bahamas. It was to Peru. Okay. So, sorry, I was replying to a quick DM. Froden is helping me get set up with the PBE scrim server. I think I'm always down for bow here.
Keep a weather eye out. Me sorry, Captain. You got scurvy. Stage 12.
All right, let's go play some good old-fashioned Slayer Vanquisher. This comp was hella broken last patch, but is a little bit weaker now. But I still feel like I'm in a fair spot to do it. I have Titans opener, I have a Briar 2, I have Slayers, I have Bruisers, good frontline. Good ways to protect my unit. Glove for Hodge, Glove for TG, the two best items there. Check the Ionia. It's... Oh, Path of the Prosperous. I might be down. Throw in a random Targonian for anti-heal. Wow. Okay, so right now I'm talking to the guy who runs Project PBE, Mr. Kai. And he asked me if I want to play in Tier 1 or Tier 2. And Tier 1 is like World Champions, and Tier 2 is like low challenger for this tryhard server. And he said, which one do I want to be in? And I said, I want to fight the best, so I put me in Tier 1. And I was like, okay, but if it's like, if you actually want skill level, it's probably Tier 2. And he said, I just checked, you barely qualified for Tier 1. Apparently, I was 30 LP above the threshold. It's a very, like, random, arbitrary threshold, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The threshold was 1150 LP. Oh man, that was actually so close. It was probably a glove diff. But yeah, apparently the threshold was 1150, which is like a super random number, but I happen to be 1180 LP. 1150 is low. It's low if you're trying to be good at the game. 1150 LP is what I was at, which is, in my opinion, not very good. It's not good if you're trying to be the best, but it's good if you are, like, for regular purposes. Oh man, this sucks. I got a gold orb, and I got 4 costs, but the units don't fit my board. Maybe I get a tier here. Okay, I can work with this. What about the boss? No, they've nerfed him too hard. Not really worth playing. Yunara has also been nerfed really hard. Check us out. Pay 1 gold to pre-level. Why? Just watch this. I call it the world's earliest Ornn. I have to sit here and wait for the shop to show so you guys can pog. Boxing lessons. Okay, I'm pretty sure Fire Cell is actually good here. Alright, so is makeshift armor. Oh no. I'm sorry guys. I lied. No world's earliest Ornn. I'm a liar! Okay, so something I'm thinking about here. There's a lot of legendaries that have like time scaling win cons. Zillion is one where it's just like every round you have him, you gain a lot of value. Ornn is another with the 4 turns equals 1 artifact. And then Mel is another, Radiant item after 10 rounds. Radiant item is huge, right? That's like a value of a prismatic augment. So I wonder if it's ever a play, if you have good econ, to just send it to 8 and just roll for any legendary. Because obviously it's going to be hard to hit exactly 3 Mbesses to unlock Mel. It's also going to be hard to hit exactly a Zillion. But if you're asking for just 1 of 3 outs, there's actually a fair chance. And you can also just like hit a strong board and win streak. I should be scouting. You're playing generic bullshit. You're playing Freljord. You're playing Void. But he's holding generic bullshit, ready to make the pivot. Yordles. Bard reroll. Vanquishers. And I don't know, but he has a Juggernaut spat, and he's gonna play Singed. God damn it. Alright, there's 3 people doing the generic AP flex. How do they already have Swain, man? Okay. I'm down to be an Mbessa believer. An Mbessa believer would go Hodge here. It's gone. Okay. I think TG is reasonable. Can always throw this on a Fiddlesticks. Okay. Fuck. Is it bad that I actually want to level to 8 like a psychopath because my econ is so good? Keep it in your pants, Albert. Keep it in your pants. You don't have to randomly throw the game right now. Yeah, we don't have to just randomly throw the game. I want to, but like I shouldn't. I should treat this game seriously.
I will protect you.
I've got good HP. I can chill for 2 rounds, wait for the creep round, and then level up and then roll. Have you gotten a 3-star 5 cost? Yes. There's a couple augments that actually make it pretty easy. I think Money Monsoon's like the biggest offender. That augment is... Whew! if you have a lot of HP when you offered it, you just take it and you're like almost guaranteed to win. It's like hard to fuck it up. Okay, it's actually good if I lose the next round. Unlock Singed. I hope they change that. It doesn't feel healthy for the game. The fact that like something you should actively be looking for is the ability to like unlock Singed. It feels bad for the game that like people are just actively throwing rounds early to unlock Singed to get him first before like other people can. Don't you need 4 Zon or 4 Jug? Yeah, but it's so easy to get that. It's so easy to just full loose streak holding Zon and Juggernaut. There's a lot of them. Maybe Targon? No, Targon's not a good build. It's especially not one that you flex into. Usually Targon is just something that you play early because it kind of fills the void. Like right now I don't have anti-heal, so Leona works well. She's the anti-heal Targon. Zoe is the Shred Targon. Aphelios is the Sunder Targon. So you just like grab a Targon to fill the void. I will hold Diana though. She could be my level 8.
Chosen of the moon.
Chosen of the sun.
Keep the chaos to a minimum, shall we?
High five, cupcakes.
Just approaching.
Okay, I'm gonna be holding a lot of options here. I'm gonna get a little dizzy. Okay, Belveth items. Lots of Belveth items. Just commit. Just commit to Slayer, Vanquisher.
Keep a weather eye out. Follow me, friends.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Can't wear the crown till the king's dead, little girl.
The cold does not forgive.
No one keeps time like you, Echo.
I'm definitely too slow. I got a little stun locked here. I kind of want to hold this Azir. I should have put him in like immediately. Shouldn't go for Garen. Okay, luckily my base board is good enough.
Take my island back.
Bad Void. Oh hey, Money Monsoon.
Blanket in a winter storm.
Okay, I'm actually not going to take it here. I think Celestial Blessing is better for me.
Guns blazing.
Stand against them. I will lead the charge.
Crap. Okay, I gotta stop holding these.
Azir, let me try. Shurima.
Oh my god, wait, I just unlocked Aatrox, that's crazy. Alright, how are we looking now? Okay, we can get rid of Vi, we're not playing defenders anymore. I know I said earlier Money Monsoon is crazy, but I think here it can't be the case. But I can't take 3 econ augments. I don't have enough HP to like let it sink in. You're broke though? Yeah, but like you have to understand, if I take money monsoon, I lose the game. If I took money monsoon there, I would have just like, how do I word this? I would have just like died. I'd be rich. I'd probably lose the next 4 turns and die before I could build a full board. Money monsoon requires you to have like enough rounds to sack so that you can go 9 and roll like 80 gold. Are you getting used to the standing? Yeah, I mean, in general, I just want to be more active. I have like a lot of urges now to just like run around or... Oh no, I'm lagging. Oh fuck. Please do not miss the carousel. I'm getting packet loss right now. I need Last Whisper. Oh, it's gone. Okay, Even Shroud. Oh no. This lag is so bad. Okay, I have to like anticipate the lag. Dude, I stopped lagging at that exact moment. I have like it says 300 ping, but it's like 1,000 ping, and then randomly I anticipated the lag, and then I stopped lagging. Okay, that actually makes me so angry. I'll just have to slam this though. I got 1,000 ping during the carousel. It only shows as 300, but it's like you saw it, right? You saw how long it took my character to respond to a movement command. Maybe the scrim server will be better. No, people keep on saying it's PBE. It's not PBE. It's my specific connection. It happens to me in every single Riot game. It happens to me in Valorant. It happens to me in League of Legends, and it happens to me in TFT. The only game it didn't happen to me in was 2xKO. They probably have like different servers. But like it happened, it always like for 30 seconds or so. All my commands are incredibly delayed. I can still think, I can see the world moving around me, but I can't, I can see the world moving around me, but I can't fix it or like interact with it.
Choose evil, get shot.
Okay, let me think. Seraphine, Loris as a package, and Nautilus can all go for Mbessa, Fiddlesticks, Mel. Weird that there's no Shurima trait. No, there is. I haven't played my Renekton yet. I'll play him at 2-star. All right, sec 1, go 9, figure it out from there. Ah, classic. Swain's on 4 boards. They gotta do something about this unit, man. He's too good. Every single person who sees this Swain is always going to hold it.
Legacy of the Messiah.
Need Even Shroud. Oh, I should level now, actually.
My forge is my home. Keep a weather eye out.
The pillars of heaven.
got a Deathblade. Deathblade will go to Belveth. Okay, I think it's time to sell Seraphine, Loris, Nautilus. Fuck, that's actually a Deathblade diff. It's okay, it's okay. Focus.
Good to see you again, old friend.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
Titans. Okay, man, honestly, why am I even playing Azir?
I am not your pawn, Swain.
Okay, don't even think we care about the Mel quest. I'm pretty sure just like another Fiddlesticks is better. Yeah, don't even worry about the Mbessa quest. We should just commit to like what we have, which is Slayers and Vanquishers. Hang in there, Belveth. Oh no. Wait, wait, wait! This guy! Kind of popping off. No lag this time. Are the Belveth items better on Aatrox? Not the Kraken's Fury.
Dawn is the future.
But I'm definitely gonna do something. I feel like Mbessa's still better with it than Renekton, because she's a Vanquisher. Shojin's not an ideal Aatrox item, but whatever. You gotta make do. It was an item that got me through the mid game. RFC Singe, what does that do? Oh god, I gotta own those level 9. I definitely think this Slayer Vanquisher board has its cap. Like, it doesn't feel like it can win end games against good boards. Look at this bronze for life value. Oh, Jesus. No. We don't even want Mel at this point, it's too late.
Nothing will stop me.
I feel like I'm most likely dead here. Definitely feel like I should prioritize item augments. Like, I've got a 2-star Renekton here with no items, Swain with no items, Fiddlesticks with no items. It feels like there was not enough items to go around. I should probably prioritize augments that give you components. I just chose Econ and then combat. To be fair, this combat augment does make Bel'Veth look really good. Okay, not much to do. It's probably just a third, but I think it's pretty good for playing a pretty bad board. This Bronze for Life value is like through the roof. This board's kind of sick, actually. Bronze for Life with Shelly. I like it. He's playing a lot of cheap units, but it's just kind of working out anyway because Bronze for Life is giving how much value? So much. 24% damage amp to the whole team and 16% durability. Okay, the best thing I get here is a TG. Crap, gotta think fast. Okay, I have a crazy idea. It's probably not correct, but like I know I lose at my standard power level of Aatrox 2. I don't know if Renekton 2 is actually better, but I've seen him go batshit crazy into the backline. So maybe I can just itemize my Renekton and just one-shot the enemy Seraphine. I said one-shot the enemy Seraphine. Okay, thank you. That was my only chance, because otherwise I just lose front to back. Oh, wait, no way, I still lose after all that? Damn. I swear I went crazy there.
I let my hands do the talking.
Maybe TG on Aatrox. I'm out of removers. Otherwise, I would have rebuilt Mbessa. All right, come on. Renekton project, go in. You are my pride and joy. Max out your Titan stacks and just get straight to the back line. It's my only chance. No, that's the front line, you dumbass. Please, the back line. He's dead. All right, nice try. Honestly, I'm pretty proud of that game. Once again, we played an unusual kind of bad build and we made it work. The guy who was in first was playing a really cool board. I actually really like that. The guy who was in second, he was just playing like the standard AP flex board that everybody has been playing. Whenever I see AP items, this is immediately the board I want to play. With like Seraphine, Singe, Swain as a core. It's too strong. Is Fiddlesticks a good unit? I think so. It's kind of hard to say. He jumps in, stuns everybody, and does some amount of damage and then dies. I would say he's really good if that damage is enough to kill the backline, but it sometimes isn't. But the point of this build, the one that I was playing, is that you play a lot of like divers, like people that go into the back, or have chances of wrapping to the backline, and then Fiddlesticks goes in and like hopefully finishes them off. So like my hope here is that like Renekton will dive in, maybe Aatrox or Bel'Veth can wrap, or Mbessa can wrap. Swain stuns the backline, Fiddlesticks jumps in and then kills them. But I wasn't able to pull it off. I think I have to prioritize item augments. Like, my team was so naked. Fiddlesticks 2, completely naked. Honestly, I should have just rebuilt Mbessa and put TG on him. Okay. So, let's go ahead and take a look. let's go and take a look. So we recently found out about this thing called Project PBE. And by recent, I mean literally in the middle of this game. The top 325 players who registered based on peak rank compete on a ladder grind using a third-party system. Okay. Champions Cube, but for TFT PBE. So it's like a try-hard scrim lobby server thing. You go in and then you just like, there's like a Discord bot and it matches you up against other players, and then I guess you just report the results of the match. Yeah, it's kind of like an unofficial PBE rank, but all the pros respect it, as in they all play on it and like let the bot match make. So Froden was able to connect me. I originally was like, oh, I missed the deadline. It says closed, so I'll just try again next set. But then Froden was like, oh no, I'll just connect you right now. Froden got the connections. So he was able to connect me in right now, or during that game. Let me see how to actually play. You must register your PBE account to your Discord. Add accounts, okay. All right, let's try this out. Add account here. / add account. Name. BoxBox. PBE account name. Ablert. Tag PBE region NA. I hope I did that correctly. Link your socials. I feel like I don't want to link my socials. I'll probably skip that step. How do I queue up? Oh, I see. You are now ready to queue up for Project PBE. But let's go over what the process looks like. Keep in mind, Project PBE uses a two-step verification process to ensure players are not wasting anyone's time. It sounds more complicated than it is, I promise. To queue up, enter the Enter Queue Here channel and use the command join to join the queue. Okay, so join. Use /join. Okay, I have joined the queue. If you'd like to leave the queue, use /leave. When queue pops, you'll be pinged. Oh, I see. Oh fuck, I have to carefully watch the match. That's really cool. So the bot will find it when 9 people or when 8 people are in a queue. And then it'll say like, "Hey everybody, your match is ready. Invite these people to your lobby." Interesting. Do not spam click the check mark. So you click on Discord to accept the queue. The bot will take a screenshot of players who reacted after 45 seconds. Oh, so cool. Okay, so I'm in queue right now. And now I'm just waiting. Okay, I'm really scared because when I'm streaming, my queue, like, my Discord doesn't, like, notify me anything. It's all muted. So I need to, like, stare at this Discord channel until the match pops. Once 8 players accept, you'll be pinged in one of the lobby text channels. In your lobby, the first player listed is the lobby leader. You have 10 minutes to get into the private lobby. Once you have arrived, confirm that you have arrived by pressing on the blue checkmark emoji. The blue checkmark emoji. Oh god, okay. I think I get it. It's a little convoluted, but I understand why they had to do it like this. to do like some sort of rank system. If you miss the queue, you get heavily penalized with a BLP penalty. What is BLP? That sounds like a sandwich. You will get heavily penalized with a BLP penalty. Oh, PBE LP. Okay. All right. So I just got to make sure I stare at this Discord channel and don't miss the notification because it says I'll get heavily penalized. I have 45 seconds to accept the queue pop. Oh, I kind of have to go to the bathroom. No, I'll just sit here. I'll just... Imagine I go to the bathroom and the queue pops right there. Oh yeah, I can open up on my phone. Are you playing Project PBE? Yeah, I'm trying it. I've never done it before. In case you guys are wondering what I'm looking at, it's like this text channel. I'll show you what I'm staring at. It's just like this text channel that's like, the queue popped, and then you have to like click this check mark in 45 seconds to confirm your match, otherwise you get penalized. So I'm just like sitting here waiting for my name to pop up. Oh, there's no penalty for missing the first queue pop? Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play the ad break now. I'll see you guys in a bit. Did it pop? Oh, it popped! It popped! Oh my god. Check mark. Okay, and now I just wait for the invite from the lobby leader. Okay. Cool. Hello, Kai. Nice to see you in the chat. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Where's BoxBox? Oh, it only shows you the top 50? Wait. Full player list. How do I see like the list of I want to see where I am on this like points. I mean, I'm probably at 0 because I haven't played a game yet. I wanna see where I'm at. I wanna see how many people are on this list. I recognize a lot of pro names. Wait, so how do you report the match? Oh, you start at 500, okay. Let's see, let me keep reading this manual. During game, assuming everything went well, everyone blue checked. Wait, oh fuck, where do I blue check mark? I see a green check mark. Hang on. I gotta reread this process. Once 8 players accept, you'll be pinged in the lobby text channel by the bot. Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, I see the blue check mark. I found it. All right, I'm in. Okay. Thank you, DC player. Thank you, 14 Trad. Too much reading. Yeah, but it makes sense. It's not that hard. I just had to like understand the process, but now I can do it many times quickly. It has to be done if you want to like have like an actual ranking system using an unofficial like Discord. Are you going to Paris? I am. I'm excited. Wait, so how does this bot track the results of the lobby? Like once we finish playing, how does it know who won? It does say screenshot the lobby, but like, does that mean someone's gonna manually do that? Some admin's gonna manually update the ranks? It's done via API calls. Screenshotting the lobby is insurance. Oh, wow. Damn, you get API calls from the PBE? That's legit. That's very cool. I really like the system that you've set up. Alright. I believe I'm all set up to play. To everyone coming in, confused what's going on, this is our first official match of Project PBE. Which is like the PBE rank system. So like, this is actually like your placement matters. And then there's like a ladder you can climb. The ladder looks like this. So by starting, we start at 500 LP. And then top 4 gives us more LP. We'll see what we can do with that. But mostly I just want to like get in here because I want to play against good players. I want to play against the best players and just like see where I stand. Because I feel like my solo queue games are really easy, my viewer games are really easy, my streamer games are really easy. I feel like I'm good, but I haven't played against the best yet. I'd like to get like shot down and I get bitch slapped by the pros and be like, oh, you actually suck. I'm fairly certain we're keeping all of this. We are gonna do a generic AP flex game. Unless I get a bow. If I get a bow, things might change.
How's the neck, Grumble? Did you fix the random exploding yet?
Come on! I'm not even holding the controls!
No scout, no pivot. Nah. I could do no scout, no pivot Yordles, but it's kind of lame. I'd much rather play a standard line and just see how good I am. That sounds fun though. That does not sound fun to me. Cluttered Mind is fine. Okay, interesting. I'm definitely not taking Lulu.
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
Noxians treat killing as a sport. It is an art.
I shouldn't have played this Caitlyn. Can't make 10 because of that.
Zon is the future.
Let's investigate. They'll never know what hit them.
An icon doesn't have to explain himself.
What I'll avoid? There's like a Cho'Gath Echo reroll, but I don't think I'm in a spot to do it. I'm definitely in a spot to just like flex. Like this looks good to me. Ideally I hit one Rumble. And then Teemo 2 instead of Lulu is really good. Or I hit a Nico to connect to Arcanist. Oh, actually. Did get a Malzahar. Okay, I actually do like Malzahar here. I've heard that Malzahar is like really good right now. And it kind of fits my board right now. Sorry, I'm very quiet because we're trying really hard right now. It's like try hard scrim time. Right now, yeah, right now. This is like it's like a ranked PBE game. Probably one tier here. Do you have a goal to participate in tournaments to set? I'm not sure. I just want to play as well as I can. And then if I happen to be really good, then I'll reevaluate my goals. This is the same lobby as yesterday. No, this is like using the Project PBE matchmaking. Are you gonna grind the Project PBE? I'll definitely play on it. It looks really fun. I like the idea of like my games actually matter. If I win this game or this round, I should buy this Nico, sell Leona. If I lose, I should just chill. and then sack the next round. Is this a GM minimum lobby? It's a challenger minimum. It's like high challenger minimum lobby.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
The average rank of this lobby is probably like 1200 LP challenger. Leap at target and gain shield, slam down, chill. Okay. I kind of want to play this Ari, but I really don't think Ari is that great right now. Is this a void game? I don't think so. It's just flex AP. Oh, I got owned. Winning that one round was a bit brutal for me. Oh fuck, I'm lagging. Oh god, this is gonna make the creep round really annoying. Why does this keep happening to me, man? Like, look at this lag. It's actually insane. Look at me try to swap my units. Alright, I'm back. Money.
Did I say that right?
Enforced equilibrium.
The cold does not forgive. I'm glad you'll have my back, Vi. Let's keep the chaos to a minimum, shall we?
High five, Cupcake.
Is triple combat augment ever good? Sure, if the lobby provides you enough money to hit your board, or if your board's really cheap. Although I think generally 1 econ 2 combat or 2 econ 1 combat's ideal. It's like the right sweet spot of being able to hit your board. Are you gonna try to get prismatic traits? If the game allows for it. They're massive luck checks. You have to like pass a luck check first before you can try for it. I definitely see why Malzahar is like very good. This dude outputs so much damage for just like 1 star. His main shtick is that his damage is delayed, but like if you have a very tanky board, this feels really easy. Probably not trifecta. Arcane Victory is generally good if I wanna. Yeah, I'm down. Oh god, I should definitely take bronze for life. I can definitely do it. I'll do it.
Nice suit, Rumble. What do you call it? Thought you never asked.
Okay, I'll figure it out. This is gonna be so hard, but it'll be good practice. Bronze for life, cluttered mind. We're playing 2 augments that make you incredibly dizzy. Nah, if I'm him, I'll figure it out. It's not too hard. I generally know what units to look for here. I think it's worth it to roll like once though.
Freljord awakens.
roll once, set something up.
The cold does not forgive.
Who needs a beat down?
I much prefer this to destiny.
Oh wait, I'm a little silly. I keep forgetting. I need to down to 65 HP for Singed. I'll consider it done.
Good news, robot. We found problem. You covered in metal.
I see a Seraphine. I'll go for Seraphine. He will also go for Seraphine because we all want Seraphine. Yeah, we all want Seraphine. Fuck. Girl's too pretty. She looks good on every single board. Best unit in the game right now. Well, no, it's probably Singed. Alright, it's fine. What if I just hit my own Seraphine right here?
Put a dent in him.
You definitely don't contribute. You don't contribute.
I'm ice.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Singed quest. I don't really want to roll anymore. I feel like I should. I'm sitting on some pretty high value pairs. Nah, but if I want to actually build Bronze for Life, I need to go 8. This is tough. I've been playing like decent econ this whole time. I dipped below 50 a few times just to make sure I don't completely get owned, but I'm still kind of getting owned. Okay. I'm down to move on from Cho'Gath.
Dr. Singe, me big fan, ate all your books.
How do I actually play this Singed? Right now I can just do that, but... I don't think Lysandra plus Defender... Lysandra plus Sejuani fits in that well here. Defender in general doesn't link that well to Jug. I really need to think about this. Oh god, my brain is breaking. Okay, Rift Herald is good. Think, Albert. Think. You have something great coming. You just don't know it yet. Figure it out. Figure it out. I need Seraphine. That's what I need.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
No, I don't even think you can take this. Kind of a shame.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
Okay, I definitely see the line. I see the line, I see the line. I need Seraphine. One Seraphine, I think I'm good. I'm basically copying that board that I lost to earlier. Reinforcement, Seraphine 2, sounds good. Yep, just do Seraphine 2. Nice.
Hey, Vi, wrote you a fight song. Bet you love it.
Oh my god, Vi was Zon. Oh my god, I just sold her. Oh fuck. Okay, okay, she came back.
Fate made you. I will unmake you.
Okay, wait, so something's wrong though. I'm 3 Piltover. You're not selling Seraphine. But you need Vi because she's Zon. So I guess Loris goes?
My audience disappeared.
Oh, it's Swain Nico? Okay, thank you.
This is very exciting. The inevitable is impatient.
It's nearly time.
Yeah, I see. You can drop these 2 for Swain Nico, then your synergies are perfect. So drop Loris, Nautilus, Swain Nico. I'm looking at the 5 costs. Shows that I feel like Swain's a 5 cost. Okay, and then I've got a 2-star Shelly. I need to go do something about that. I itemized Singe like a dumbass, but I feel like this Singe 1 unit is just really broken. I think I just go TG actually. TG Shelly, call it a day. What about Tarek for now? No, Targon doesn't count towards Bronze for Life. Okay, I played this wrong then. I didn't hold Nico. I had a 2-star Nico earlier and I sold her thinking that she wasn't going to be useful. I was wrong. Alright, yeah, we'll just TG Shelly, call it a day. And then I'll focus on getting 3rd item singed. Okay, I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. Reinforcement, Seraphine, helped me so much. Because I was really struggling to find one. This guy's also Bronze for Life with the exact same board as me. Well, not the exact same board. He's got an Echo. Okay, I'm down to roll until I see one Nico. Okay, I'm not going for that.
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
Find your orbit, brother.
How much does Bronze for Life give per trait? 3%. So it's pretty good. My Seraphine does hella damage. Yeah, this board's just like overwhelming value. Singe's a lot. All your units do a little bit. Bronze for Life go crazy. You could go for Silas Quest. It's hard. Finding 3 Jarvans at this point is going to be difficult to keep track of. Definitely think I should not overcomplicate.
Bow your head or lose
Well, I'm down to roll like once here.
Bow your head or lose it.
Maybe one more time. One more time. 3 Belveths, Jesus Christ. Nah, we're like all playing the same build, man. I'm a little worried. Everybody's searching for the exact same units. Like, we're all tryharding, so we're all taking the best units, but I feel like there's something wrong with that. Are we really not at a point where you can just like... Oh, he forfeited. Is Belveth better than Malzahar? No, not even close because of Disruptor. I'm playing Bronze for life, so I care a lot about synergies. Okay, my units are very contested, so I just gotta keep rolling. Actually, do I need to keep rolling? I can maybe just go 9. Like, this board's not that bad. It's like a Nico would make my synergies more perfect, but I can just chill. I'm almost 9. I was kind of down to keep rolling to try to hit Singe 2, Swain 2, because they're pretty contested units. Maybe I should unlock Rise now. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna reforge a Sunfire.
A symphony of justice.
I don't think Volibear links, unfortunately. Alright, sack 1, perfect interval. Go 9, roll. Oh fuck, this guy is just me, but with a more complete board. I guess he doesn't have Seraphine though. Alright, go 9 and figure it out.
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
All in good time.
Sorry, I'm rolling so slow because I'm sitting here evaluating every shop. I'm evaluating every shop. I'm like, okay, does this lead to a better combination of synergies? Unfortunately, Vi has to be played because she's on Piltover. I think I should just unlock Rise by playing Targon. Yeah, maybe I just roll and try to get Taric. My Seraphine died. I lost the round for that. Okay, I need to send it. Fuck, I actually lost because of Blunder.
A symphony of justice.
To shake, unshake. Follow me, friend. No worry, me, doctor.
Loris can go for Targon, I guess, and then that's it. At this point, like, there's no way I'm chasing a Nico too. Alright, if I can get 4th place, I'd be so happy here. Oh god. I really, yeah, I should not care about Cleared Mind, actually. I think just full TG at this point. I'm just trying to like outplace these two guys and just get a 4th place. I feel like my board does involve a rise somehow, but to unlock it, I'd have to sack 1 round. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna look for now. If I had more HP and a little bit more breathing room, I could start to try to do a larger pivot.
I will protect you.
Stand against them.
I will lead the charge. My forge is my home.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just Tarek 2. Give up on the Swain angle. Or Braum 2, just to have a stronger unit. We can only do like small optimizations now because I'm so low. Because I'm playing Bronze for Life, it's like, if I want to get stronger, I have to play a much... I have to like do a complete package.
Embrace the cosmos.
A complete package swap of like 3 units out for 3 units in. There's just no way I can do that on 5 HP. Let's just
Today's the day I
play for only small immediate upgrades right now. So many zillions. Ornn's not really better either.
Follow me, friends.
Alright, give up on the Turk. I'm lagging.
Keep your spirits high.
Choose that 1 round. Choose that 1 round. I'm just TGing my Malzar because the items are good. Just win this round, get top 4. Wouldn't Ziggsy better than Vi? No, then you lose Defender. 2 more buff. Oh, he won. Okay, 5th. Okay, alright. That's not bad. I got like so confused. I played a really standard meta board, and then I didn't know how to further cap my board at 9. Apparently this board's really common. I lost to it last game. I was like, oh, that's kind of a cool board. But now that I'm like looking at it, it's definitely just a popular board. The synergies line up perfectly. It's like a very easy, standard, well-known board. I didn't know how to cap it out though, and I didn't like. I sold my Nico too and my Vi 2 earlier, like not realizing those were key units in the build. So it was pretty bad on my part. But yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Not bad for our first game of Project PBE. I also like, I probably should have rolled earlier on 7. I'm bleeding too hard there. I finally built a pretty decent board. If I saved a little more HP, it was easily a 4th. You had Nico in the shop. Yeah, but at that point, it's not better to pivot to a 1-star Nico. You know what I mean? It's not worth it to sell Loris 2 and Nautilus 2 for Nico 1, Swain 1. It does get you 1 more synergy, but that's not worth playing significantly weaker units. I think doing with Cluttered Mind and Bronze for Life was just too hard. I shouldn't have taken such ambitious augments. I don't regret trying though. Oh yeah, maybe I should have played for Volibear too to link with Mundo. Because, like, you could play Volibear 2 over Mundo, and then kind of drop the Zon, drop Vi. Maybe that was it. I didn't think about it in the moment. But yeah, Volley 2, sell Vi, drop the Zon, and then play, like, more endgame units. Maybe lose a little bit of Bronze for Life value, but get better synergies. Robin Song says Malzar is better than Seraphine. Wait, really? Oh, that's not healthy. Wait, people are clicking play again. Am I supposed to go into the same lobby afterwards? Wait, do we play more than 1 game? Let me see. Oh, you just slash join again. Okay. I see, I see. So we're not supposed to hit play again. I just slash join. Wait. Okay, okay. So I just got into another match instantly. Interesting. Hello, Insomniac Psych. Thanks for the 8 months. I got an instant Q pop. So we're gonna be playing against a really popular EU streamer. Wait, no, Brazil streamer. Tech ZZ. And I think a Worlds player, Goboster. Alright, cool. Let's do it. To everyone coming in, confused what's going on, I'm playing Project PBE matches, which is like it's like a rank system for PBE. The lobbies, you can't just like queue up like you can on PBE. You have to like use some unofficial Discord. Or like unofficial as in like, it's not a TFT official Discord. But it's pretty legit. And they have their own ranking system. So like everybody's trying really hard on this. Good way to get really high quality scrims. How do you sign up? I just googled Project PBE. Okay, now I gotta look for the blue check mark to confirm that I'm in the lobby. Alright, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. What place do you get? 5th. I didn't play very well. I just forced a really standard line. What food do you have? It looks delicious. I get this food a lot. It's just chicken and rice and teriyaki sauce. It's really standard. Really standard. Very cheap for takeout. And feels kind of healthy. Also, okay, this doesn't matter to me that much, but I thought it was pretty cool. I went in person once to this restaurant, and like the staff member that was there that took my order, he looked like Zac Efron from High School Musical. Like young Zac Efron. The resemblance was uncanny. I was like, that's cool. And he would be so impressed. Did he do a song and dance while taking your order? No, but he was very charming. Wait, how do I get the overlay? There was an overlay that some people had. Oh, I think it's in the document. / get my details. Check details here. / get my details. If you plan on streaming, here is a browser source for your tracker. Does it actually just work? Browser source? Project PBE tracker. Does it work? Oh. Wait, cool. Do you guys see this? It says my AVP is 0 because it hasn't logged any of my games yet. It says I'm rank 180 out of 180. Hell yeah. All right, we can begin climbing to rank 1. Oh, fuck. Am I gonna just be that guy? Okay, guys. I could just force the meta. Or I could be creative. What if I'm the only one that believes in Ari? No, I'm pretty sure everybody knows Ari sucks. It sucks that she sucks, because she's so cute. Gotta play Malzahar, who's arguably less cute. Sorry, Ari. Oh no! I hit a bunch of Ionians! If only I kept the Ari. What's Ionia? It's good for Yunara, but Yunara sucks. I'd say most likely not worth playing. Yeah, AP game again. The background music is too loud. Oh, sorry. I like Summon. Savings account. No, I'm too poor. Too poor to open a savings account. Let's go Summon. Play tempo.
Is the future.
JG Hodge. It's not very good. Alright, this is like ultra standard. Okay, I can sell Caitlyn now. 100% not playing her. What's my void mod? Adrenaline module? Okay. Yeah, Malzahar floats, I know. It's a bit of a shame. It's okay. He's very strong. Alright, all I want for Christmas is a 2-star frontliner. Preferably a Vi. No, Mundo. Mundo. Yeah, I'm gonna get level to 4. Give me a Vi or a Mundo.
Why do you always look at me like that, Echo?
Time is not on your side.
Isn't that kind of mean that Echo says that? She's like, why do you always look at me like that? And he says, time is not on your side. Like, isn't he like kind of implying that she's gonna die? You want Owner's Mundo or Tarzan's Mundo? I want Scara's Mundo. Flicker Blade Ash. Oh my god, it's set 15. Wait, I just got ran over.
What's the matter, little man? You really jealous of a gun?
Okay. I feel bad doing this, but should I just like play the same line I played last game? Like, I have a good spot for it. What was the line? I'll mark it just in case I see all the units for it. It involved Nico, Vi, Seraphine, Singed. Malzahar, Swain, Mundo. And then Rift Herald. I feel so bad, but like, I feel so lame because it's kind of uncreative. It was creative the first time someone played it, but now it's just like you're just copycatting. But like, I have a great spot for it, and I can totally understand why it's a good build.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
What is Malzar's Biss? I don't know. Definitely mana and AP in some form. Summon 2 Voidlings that each attack a nearby enemy. Probably 1 mana, 2 AP. Archangel's probably not that great, but it was just what I had. Does every game have to be creative if the goal is to win? No, that's the point. That's why, like, now that we're tryharding, I fear that tryharding equals just force these well-known optimized lines, kind of like old TFT. At some point, I should just try playing creatively anyway and just see if it's good. I'm gonna end up win, lose, win, lose, win. No, win, lose, win, lose. I'm gonna lose here. Does JG work with Malzahar? Yeah, I'm sure it does. I wonder if the little crits count for Nashers. That'd be interesting. Oh, I won. Each auto attack deals 45 damage. Oh wait, did I win? Oh, maybe I did not win. Oh my god, I did not win. Wow, fuck. I definitely thought I was gonna win. Ah, okay. Archangels is definitely not that great. It kind of takes too long for the value to kick in. Yeah. We had to summon though, I don't regret it. Targon pivot. I something worth holding this.
I will protect you.
Blue buff is better than Archangels. Yeah, but we didn't have the opportunity to slam that is what I'm saying. I got the tier later. Oh, hey, blue buff.
The cold does not forgive.
If I level here, it's gonna cost me a fair amount of econ. I'm not even sure if I'd say it's enough to win streak. I should just chill. Yeah, I think we should prioritize our econ here. We're gonna be playing a contested line full of popular units, so our econ matters a lot. Oh, I forgot. It's also like just good to lose because I'm playing fucking Malzahar Singed, man. You actively want to lose. God, I hate that. I hate that. I totally forgot. But like, you actively want to lose because if you haven't lost 35 HP before you do your roll down, you're trolling. I hate that. I hate that so much. I really hope it changes. I shouldn't be rewarded for losing. Oh. Bronze for life again. Ah. All right. I am just a meta slave this game. This entire stage 3 is just gonna be me setting up for my roll down, and then I'm going to roll for this exact board of 8 units. This is exactly what I hate about set 15. Or I guess just old TFT is a better way to put it. Like a lot of old sets, you have to do this. This is exactly what I hate about it, where you're rewarded for just kind of like 8 units on a team planner, follow a flowchart. But like, I definitely need to do it this game. It's at least good to see if I can do the standard strat correctly. So what I need to do is just make sure I unlock Shelly, which is just play 4 more rounds of Void. I'm like all set up for like an all-in on 4-1. Okay, good loss. Lose 1 more and I unlock Singed. I thought the point of PBE was to not do this. I don't know if you were paying attention, but we're playing ranked now. We're playing against like best in the world players. And we are trying our hardest to win.
Kneel before me.
Yeah, what we're playing right now is basically PBE ranked against the best players in the world. There's a lot of like worlds players, regionals players, like 1500 LP players from other regions. And everybody's trying their hardest. Because everybody here wants to get good practice in for when ranked actually comes out. What makes this comp so good? Malzahar is broken, Singe is broken, Swain is broken. Synergies are really good. Involves a bunch of units. The flow of like loot streak stage 3 so you can activate your quest is really easy to follow. Is it possible for plebs to join ranked? You have to be high elo and sign up. There's a Swain. It's probably instantly gone. Yeah, this guy's doing the same thing. He's taking the Swain. Oh, he didn't take the Swain. Really? He's not doing the same thing? I'm shocked because I see him holding all the units. I'm shocked he didn't take the Swain. But I'm very happy.
news, robot. Me found problem.
Okay, so it's unlock Singed, Sans, or Jug. One, two, three, four. That should work. Is the PBE ranked exclusive to Astro Sweats? Or is it public? I think anyone who was like, I think at least like 700 LP can play. Really? Wow, okay. Definitely a little crazy right there. I'm level 6. I have a Swain 2, the most contested 4 cost in the game. Swain too strong. Himself is not that, he's not that strong, but he's ultra flexible and enables a lot of comps. Because he's Noxus, Arcanist, Defender, or Noxus, Arcanist, Juggernaut, which are like 3 traits that can be flexed in really easily. And then he also has a giant stun. Like, you remember Jarvan from set 15, like the strategist mech pilot with the giant AoE Cataclysm? Swain's ult is better than that, and he also has better traits. And he's also tankier. Like, dude just needs a nerf straight up. All right. I'm pretty sure I'm just sending it, and then I'm going to play for the win out. Build a giant streak here. I need 1 Seraphine. 1 Seraphine, 1 Nico. Oh, yeah, we're sending it. All right, roll for 1 Seraphine, and we're good. All right, game is over.
No one keeps time like you, Echo.
Game's over. I hit everything. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I don't actually know how to cap this board out. I'm gonna try to do the Silas quest though. So I'm holding on to Jarvan's this time. No Malzahar too. I mean, my front line's so good, it doesn't matter. Max build. I don't even think I need it. I can go malicious monetization here. Yeah, I'm really strong. Let's go malicious monetization. And yeah, if I get roll from Malzahar too. Oh fuck. Okay, how much do I care about this? I'm gonna say I'll win anyway. How about that? You get monetization. Oh, I know I get monetization. The concern is if I like lose the round, I'm like losing a lot of money. I could sell Malzahar pair, but I think Malzahar 2 actually matters so much here. People are telling me that Malzahar 2 is better than Seraphine 2. I'm certain Malzahar 2 is better than Seraphine 1, but I'd be surprised if it was better than Seraphine 2. But people are saying that it is. So I'm down to just like roll here until I hit 1 Singed or 1 Malzahar and then call it a day, go 9. Make progress towards Salus quest. Okay. So do that and then sell. Okay, that's funny that I'm actually buying this first. You could downgrade Nico for it. Yeah, but then I'll never see Nico again. And I was fairly confident my board wins. Yeah, now we're chilling to 9. I'm also like on good pace for the Silas quest. I sold wait, did I sell Garen or did I sell Lux? But I sold Jarvan and one other. Okay, I have to sell Lux now. And then Silas's traits is just Nico but better, so it's a great endgame cap. You just 1-to-1 Silas over Nico. Needs spark. Hello, Mujestic. Welcome. What are you eating? Chicken, rice, teriyaki sauce. Let's greet it. I could slam Adaptive Helm, but I'd rather not. Okay, so Swain positioning matters a lot. I'm gonna carefully aim it. Swain wants to be in front of the enemy carry. Nice. Okay, now I need to see, does the Misfortune get stunned here? No, she didn't. Oh, I think he's doing like an anti-Swain positioning. Shouldn't matter too much, my board value is overwhelming. Return Swain back to the middle. Against this guy, I need to be right side. Against this guy, I need to be left side. Right side. Okay, I'm more worried about Ashe player. Ah, guessed wrong. It's okay, my Swain will walk up here. I think I just like beat this guy in a raw DPS race. My Malzahar walked up a lot. It's a little scary. Maybe it's okay. Malzahar wins the raw DPS race. Nice. Okay, yeah, this Malzahar unit's definitely like a problem. He's definitely way too good. What's that Wolfie thingy? That's Nidalee. She can't be targeted until Nico dies. While your strongest Nico's alive, your Nidalee cannot be targeted. But you can still AoE her down. Is Blood Angel Malzahar still viable? It's probably decent. I don't think it's as good as before though. Okay, I need a shred. I hear Spark. Okay, definitely have to go Spark. And then after that, BT for Singed or Trojan or Adaptive. I think it's Adaptive. BT on Singed is really good, but I don't have the setup for him. I don't have like the BT Morello Edge of Night setup for him. Need to 3 out of my Malzahar. This is so disgusting. We shouldn't be able to walk over. I don't think I played this well. I think I played it okay.
So rude. It's because I've got a world to save.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I unlocked Rise by accident, but I'll take it. Alright, no, Taric is still better. Rise will be my level 10. Yeah, my Naked Singe did do a lot of damage. The main thing to think about here is just Swain positioning. Swain should always be here or here. And the reason why is because he wants to be same corner as the enemy carry. So here it's good. My Swain should be stunning the Mel here. I'm just gonna watch it really closely. Swain's ability is like really hard to notice. But if you've ever just been like, what? My carry got stunned for no reason. Here it comes, here it comes. Big 2-second stun coming up. Oh, he missed, actually. Oh, interesting, he missed. Also, my guy died. My Malzahar died. Wait, don't tell me I win this. That's so bullshit. I'm mad for him. My carry got sniped and I won. That is so not okay. Okay, I'm actually not even going to play this Rise because I don't have items for him. What I'm going to do instead is... I'm just going to play Ornn. Okay, I'm lagging really bad. I can't even swap sides. Sucks. Need to swap sides against this guy. But I'm just going to level up and play Ornn. It's hard to get much stronger because you can't just like drop this Malzahar because of Bronze for Life value. All you can really do is just roll for upgrades, so I'm down to just play this Ornn now and just start getting some artifacts. Even though I'm going to 0, I think it's fine. Don't tell me I win this. I really shouldn't. Okay, we didn't win, thank God. If I swapped sides correctly, if I wasn't lagging, I actually could have won this. And Malzahar 2, 19k damage.
Hey, Vi, wrote you a fight song. Bet you love it.
I think this is an anti-Swain positioning. Let's watch how this goes. Yeah, I mean the Bard can't get stunned. Oh my god. Post-mortem, the Voidlings just finished the round off anyway. A top 4. Woo. We gained Elo. I'm pretty sure Tarek is still better. I thought they made it so that someone can't win the round. They changed, like, I still had a unit alive, just my Malzahar was dead. Okay, so I'm on the correct side this time. Let's see what happens. Oh, my Malzahar also got stunned. Okay, I did stun his Mel. If Mel 2 loses to Malzahar 2, I'm gonna scream. Alright. Ah! This can't be right! The 2-star 5-cost legendary unlock ultra rare disruptor should not lose to the 2-star 3-cost that I've had the whole game. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that one out loud. That shouldn't happen. It feels wrong to win like this. 2-star 3-cost unit. Is this set good? It is. But like, now that we're playing like a competitive tryhard game with really good players, the strats I find myself being forced to play to keep up just don't feel good. I mean, there's still time for them to patch, so I'm curious. Like, surely they can just nerf Malzahar.
No prison can hold me.
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
They come for the scroll. They come for the scroll.
I'm lagging again. Do you play Braum over Tarek for more bronze for life? I shouldn't. I don't think you should be that greedy for it. I think Tarek just benefits my team more right now. But I'm ready to play a Braum too. Okay, this guy's also Mel too. Okay, good. We lost. That's how it should be. Alright, now let's spike our board. Ultra laggy. Oh god.
I don't have time for this.
Oh my god.
Witness the strength.
My rolls are so laggy, you can hear it. Okay, you've done your work, Orin. We played you for 5 rounds. Let's see if Rise 2 changes things. It's gotta, right? Like, surely he's nuts. Is it a PC issue? No, it's like a network issue. Uh-oh. Okay, I've definitely finally met my match.
No, hey, you're the one who summons bloodthirsty void, right? Yeah, brilliant work. Good thinking.
Giving Rise all the premium items. I feel like I want to give Silas something, but I'm not sure what. If I hit 2-star Silas, I'll play TG. Or I could just, maybe he could actually use the Ludens. Oh, I'm last pick. TG is good. BT. All right, so hit one Silas here, move a bunch of items over.
Rise up, brothers and sisters.
BT, this thing, adaptive. Okay, that's all we can do. Final fight. Okay, he stayed same. I'll stay same. I feel like my swing positioning's not working. I feel like my guy's dying kind of early. Alright, let's see what Silas can do here. It is a Silas 2 with Ludens. If he can get like one kill, he can pop off here. Oh, he's not getting kills. Oh, he got a kill. He got a kill. Okay, what the heck? Alright, was it just me or was Silas 2 definitely not that good? He was in that fight for a long time. Damn. Okay, second place is fine. He got killed. I mean, he was alive for a long time. I was watching him. I honestly felt like if I stuck to the Malzahar, I would have won that. Is that bad? I pivoted to the 21 cost unit and the 21 cost unit. My two carries cost a combined total of 42 gold. And I feel like I was supposed to play the Malzahar. I did notice that he was getting stunned over and over and over again. I'm not sure by what. I know one of it was Swain, but what else was stunning? Yeah, maybe it was Luden's Rise and then JG Silas. The Rise 2 is disappointing. Yeah, I feel like I gave him good items and he didn't even do that much. Here, wait. Let me take a look at this. Quick VOD review. Can we watch this final fight one more time? Okay, so first off, let's just analyze the positioning. Okay, first off, this looks fine to me. Yeah, like item distribution, I was pretty happy with it. Maybe we swapped JG and Ludens. But like, I've got two 21 cost units on level 10 and a full Bronze for Life board. Has to be pretty good. And then we had an extra adaptive helmet throw on Seraphine because she can heal the board. Maybe TG from Shelly should have moved to Singed. Might have been better. Okay, now let's watch this fight. Okay, first thing to note, my Rise and Silas did get stunned there. Second thing to note, my Swain did die really early. Okay, I think what's going on here, I think the reason I lose this fight, just by having higher board value, is because his Swain is like middle and my Swain is far left. My Swain's holding all my debuffs, the Spark and the Sunfire. But I let him die early, so I should swap him and Tarek next time. Also, this Swain, I didn't think Swain over here would stun my Rise, but it did. Yeah, so I should move my Swain one to the right, and I should move my Rise far away from this Swain. Or I can maybe use this Malzahar one to the right and just like make a bait clump. Can you keep Swain and Rise opposite sides? Well, Swain is holding the Spark, so no. They need to be together. I guess ideally Swain does not hold the Spark and someone else more central does. Yeah, okay. So it's just like bad positioning from me. I can learn from this. I want to see the damage chart at the end because my Ryze has pretty good items and he's a 21 cost unit, but he kind of just does nothing. Like he was DPSing for 27 seconds. He did 7k damage. I just want to compare that to the Malzahar 2, a 9 cost unit, with the same items who did 19k damage. Like I know I mispositioned and he got stunned, but it's definitely still pretty crazy how strong Malzahar is and how weak Sylas and Ryze are. You would think that this would just be like the end all be all. Like my opponent had pretty good legendaries. I had 21 cost units. I had 2 of them. Did the Mel do giga damage? Yeah, but I'm not surprised that Mel does giga damage. She should do giga damage. She's really hard to hit. But Ryze and Sylas are harder. So I definitely thought I was going to win. Just got to fix my positioning. And next time I hit a 21 cost unit Ryze, I should play the Malzahar 2 anyway. Hello, Lewing. Nice to see you here. Okay, anyway. Not bad. I'm really enjoying this Project PBE. I'm probably going to grind this as well off stream. Alright, so I'm going to queue up for another game. So to everybody wondering how this works, to everyone coming in wondering what's going on, this is Project PBE. It's like a rank system for PBE. I learned about it today. Apparently, like all the pro players are using this. It's basically like a way of like queuing up into high elo try hard challenger scrims. Because when you queue up solo, it's like you could face anybody. The way that you qualify for the system is be high rank and sign up. From my understanding, there are 2 divisions. Division 1 is like world champion to like 1100 LP. So I actually barely made the cutoff for Division 1 because I was 1180 LP. And then Division 2 is like 700 LP to 1100 LP. So it's like low challenger. So basically the requirement was to be challenger and then you can sign up for this program. And then they have this like very complicated but pretty well done, I'm looking at it right now, Discord bot that handles it all. I just type /join and I'm like in a Discord queue. And once 8 players in tier 1 are here, it'll make a lobby and then it'll give us instructions of like who to invite. How long does it take? I've played 2 games so far. My first one was a 5-minute queue. My second one was an instant queue. I guess it just depends on how long you... in the second game, I was the last person to join the lobby. And in the first one, I was the first one to join the lobby. Hello, Dr. Professor Noah. And then once the lobby gets made, it's pretty automatic. Once the lobby gets made, it basically tells one person which 8 usernames to invite. And then you all click a button to confirm that you're in the lobby. And then it'll check your match history afterwards and automatically update your rank. Can people still join? I'm not sure. It said signups closed. I thought I would have to wait until next set to play, but Froden did me like a homie favor. He was like, oh, I know the guy who made this. Let me put you in contact with him. But I did feel kind of bad. I feel like I was like abusing status to get in. I always find like with waiting my turn on the next set. It's pretty cool. They also offer prize money to the highest ranked players. So it's kind of like a fun incentive. It's like a mini BoxBox boot camp for PBE. Okay, so right now, if you're wondering why am I staring here, I'm just staring at the Discord waiting for the message because you have to like accept it, otherwise you get penalized. Okay, so the lobby just got made. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Did they invite me? Not yet. Okay, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. The host is sending out the invites now. Thank you, Kalumina. Thanks for the prime. Well placed to get on that Malzahar game. We got second. I messed up my positioning on the last fight and lost. That was my bad. Why do these loading screens always take so long? All three of my Project PBE games took forever. This is actually the fastest one. Alright, Golden Gala.
Touches the hand.
Okay, I'd like to not play the same build. It's so strong though, fuck. If I'm gonna play a different build, it has to be something that can compete. Something that can compete with this build. This build is too good.
Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it.
Is it because lots of foreigners connecting? Foreigners shouldn't matter. It's more like your computer speed. Interesting. Early Freljord. I've never had that start. I feel like I'm kind of down to try it. Okay, I think I'm down to commit. This is interesting. Freljord quick trigger. Always hold Jarvan. If I get a bow here, I'm gonna pog.
You are a foul creation, born from ignorance.
Gold Destiny, I'm kind of down. I'm down. What do you got for me? Pilfer? Pilfer is good. I'm down to go full sweaty with it too.
The Freljord awakens.
Down to level up like a psycho here. My econ's actually so good. Gold Destiny into econ augment. I can afford to do this.
Righteous retribution.
BoxBox, I think they overdid the rolling for units only you unlocked. Earlier I was rolling all game and got Braum and Volibear 3 before getting Tryndamere. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. That's just a one-time example. I think it's just like a standard high roll. Sorry, I didn't mean to be like really dismissive about it, but like what I'm saying is one game is not like evidence of a trend. Nice, I got a Nautilus here. I'm gonna slum this for win streak. There's a small chance I get Nautilus 2 right here. My board's really good right now. I'm down to kind of try to play in an Invoker line. I can't play around this in Bessa, unfortunately, because I already slammed. Yeah, I already slammed Spark. It's okay, though. I'm gonna try to be creative this game. Let's play Freljord Invoker as a base and play around Zillion. If I can make it work in a pro lobby, I can do anything. Oh, my rank updated. Oh, fuck, I'm lagging again. No. I swear to God, if I end up missing the unit I want on the carousel because of this lag. Look at that. Look at me click. Look at me click. You see how long it takes to respond? Oh, wait. It went back down for a sec, but now it's high. Okay. Just try to account for the lag. What I want here. Bow or cloak? Okay, there's no way I'm missing this, right? Okay, oh my god, I got it.
Embrace the cosmos.
Okay, lag is gone now. I'm not even sure if I want to unlock the Shadow Isles units. Is higher number better? I don't think so. I don't know why it made my rank go like a higher number after going second. Okay, everybody's playing weak boards. I think I'm good to chill. Okay, I get 2 gold. Okay, I'm not gonna buy this Ash.
What change will this wind bring?
Oh, I'm in such a good spot. 5 win streak, pretty good direction. I'm sure that I'm gonna be uncontested because everybody is gonna be forcing the meta lines.
Get ready.
Play with a VPN. I've heard of like exit lag. I could try it. I do wonder what the root of the issue is. Something about my connection to Riot Games servers in general. Happens in every single Riot game.
Are all something so weak.
Yeah, maybe I'll try exit lag. Okay, items here. If we're talking just items that... It is like, I want to complete an item here. It's BT Spirit Visage. But if I'm okay with kind of waiting, I could do Shojin and sit. I know I want to eventually play around more Invokers. I think I'm down to play tanky board here. Yeah, I think I'm down to play tanky board. Actually, yeah, I like adaptive here. I like adaptive and then sit on 2 components. BT Redemption feels kind of awkward. It's definitely my strongest board right now, but I'll probably regret those item slams later. I don't think I'll regret adaptive slam.
I let my hands do the talking.
How'd your rank go down and placement up? I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm probably not gonna buy this Yorick.
It is so. I know it is you. Show yourself to me.
I do feel like makeshift armor is really good. Salvage bin also good. Makeshift armor. I swear makeshift armor is broken because there's just not that many items in the game. It also works on the statue. Oh, nice. I got a Nautilus. Yeah, makeshift armor should be really good if I'm just going to play like level 10, not that many units on board. Or sorry, not that many items on my units. It makes everybody tanky around my Viego. I really like that. Okay, don't buy the Yorick. Every time you skip a Yorick, you'll see less Yoricks. The first time you gain 25 gold worth of champions this way, gain at Thief's Gloves. Okay, this is the only guy I'm scared of. I'm a little scared of that Briar. My Viego, it does like all the damage on my team right now. I need this man to live. Is that true? If you skip Yorick, you see less? Yes, any unlockable unit, if you skip them, you see less of it. They put that system in there because like if you accidentally unlock Poppy or like Kabuko. Oh fuck, did I just lose? Oh, I lost. No, my streak. It's okay. But yeah, they put that in there on purpose. Say if you accidentally unlock a unit, you're not screwing yourself over. Oh, that's my bad. I think if I slim belt, I actually could have won. Or maybe I should have just leveled Throw in Tarek. That's okay. Now I can relax, take it easy, and focus on my pivot. Try to find good backline items. Tier bow from this spot. Okay, since I have makeshift armor, I'm gonna try to do all backline items and then let my makeshift armor be the front line. I'm kind of excited to play Invoker, just like play an uncontested line in what feels like an already solved meta. Oh, I'm getting a Sejuani. That is huge. Just realized there's 2 Bard players in this lobby. Do you like the pilfer changes? Yeah, I think it's nice. It's nice that it eventually gives you a cash out. I didn't think about it at the time, but the cash out does get in the way with my makeshift armor, but that's okay. Would Viego getting AMP be better? No, I just want this guy to live. Like, the main reason I lose is because he dies.
That bow is of the stars.
Okay. Slayers as well, or like AP something frontline. Ixtal? I'm not sure. This guy is definitely playing like that Singe Seraphine build. This guy's playing Bard Scion reroll. This guy's also playing Bard, but Ixtal reroll. It's interesting. And then he's also playing the build, the meta build. Nice, we're getting some pretty high value units. Oh, I'm really sad that I lost that round. I should have leveled. I mean, very hindsight, obviously. Oh my god. Wait, what just happened? How did my Viego just get stunned for like 4 seconds. Hmm? Wait, what stunned me? That doesn't stun. Vi stuns on third cast. I don't even think what stunned me? I guess Loris maybe? Yeah, Loris into Ashe into Vi. My guy got like triple stunned. Oh no, TG when I have makeshift armor. Unlucky.
Get ready.
Okay, it's fine. Down to Slim Shojin. I'm gonna try to roll slow on purpose because I know I'm uncontested. I'll roll slow on 8, and then if I can hit like 1 Zillion or 1 Ornn, I can play for a bunch of late game win cons. Lucky Glow's actually really nice here. Okay, I'll probably just try to roll until I hit like 1 Lissandra. Try to set up a 4 Invoker board. 6 unique star levels of Yordle, Bruiser, or Invoker.
Today's the day I find that hero.
Don't think it's Little Buddies. It's not Spear's Will. It's probably Spirit Link. Man, whenever I take makeshift armor, I immediately just get all these items. Yeah, I feel like Spirit Link actually makes a lot of sense. Alright. Roll slow and just like look for a couple key pieces.
Hey, Vi, wrote you a fight song. Bet you love it.
Follow me, friends.
I need to roll until I hit 1 good unit. Like Lissandra.
Did I say that right?
Have you seen my bear Tivers?
Embrace the cosmos.
Fuck, I'm so confused right now. Okay, I'm seeing a line here. I'm seeing an Arcanist pivot. I gotta act soon. I did not hit my Lissandra. Okay, think, Albert. Come on, think. Do you need this guy? No, I don't think I do. Do I need Loris? I also don't think I do. I think we're most likely playing around Freljord. Sell Seraphine. This Fiddlesticks doesn't mean anything. This Viego doesn't mean anything. Vi most likely doesn't mean anything. If you can complete Silas quest, you can play Arcanist. I need a tier. Oh no, that Annie was really good. Okay, I'm pretty sure I am playing around this Annie now. Unless I'm hitting Lissandra like right now. What is Viego doing? He was just my early game carry. I'm like very dizzy. I'm trying to play like some weird new line. Oh, I don't know if I'd say it's new.
Take courage in the light.
Keep faith in yourself.
Good to see you again, old friend.
No worry, me.
Mother gave me better too, Annie.
Okay, fuck. Should Annie really be the one with all the items when I have a Lux too? I mean, kinda. I feel like Annie's ability is really good. Yeah, I actually feel like it's correct. Okay, I mean, nice pivot, Albert. You did it. Oh, now I hit the Lissandra. Thanks a lot. Okay, this is interesting. Annie is like a quite... She's useless if she doesn't cast, and she's amazing if she does cast. So I guess I'm doing... It took me a while, but I finally found my board. We're playing full mana Annie, and then we're letting Lux just get the scraps, I guess. And we're gonna play for Silas Quest. What does Tibbers do? I don't really know. I just throw a TG on him, call it a day. Gains a big shield. Yeah, just does a little bit of everything, I guess. Kind of tanky Arcanist. I'm very proud of this pivot. I think we did a good job. I want Silas. Need to get Garen and Lux. Oh, I already have the Lux. Okay. Sec 1, go 9. Try to complete quest.
Demacia must lead by example.
Oh, you failed the swap side. I wonder if you sell the Lux 2 to hit the quest and roll another one faster. No, I think we're too weak if we do that. Oh god. Definitely mispositioned. Oh fuck, yeah. I think I could have won this if I didn't let my Annie die. I tried to do a last second swap and I failed. Okay, am I just sending it to 9 now? I think I am. Okay, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Sweet liberation! Sweet liberation!
I'm missing Swain, right? The unit's too popular. Okay, problem is my only backline is Annie right now. Had to sell my Lux for that. Uh-oh, it's not good enough. Okay, I desperately need an Annie too, or any Arcanist. Oh my god. I need to hit one Swain. Come on, one Swain.
Not just Demacia.
Your spark is wasted, girl. Long live the rebellion!
Okay, Swain over who? Tarek.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
Demacia must lead by example. Into battle with hearts aglow.
Okay, my board's so cool. Oh my god. But I'm scared that I'm just dead anyway. Oh no, I think I am just dead anyway. Not only am I dead anyway, it's just not even close. Really? I feel like I played that game so well to land on such a cool final board. Like the only thing I didn't hit was Annie 2. 6th. But like I played such a flexible level 8. Found a cool board that was completely uncontested. And then hit all my conditions. And then just loses anyway. Oh, it's frustrating. What did I lose to? I lost to the Bard reroll. But yeah, I made it to my final board. I get the feeling that Silas is just too weak. Like, for how much I had to do to unlock him, he just didn't seem to do that much. I kind of felt like my board was stronger before I had the Silas. Like, when I was just playing Lux 2. When I was just playing Lux 2 and items on my Tarek. Oh, that's really sad. I feel like I played that game so well. I think the units were just too weak. It was so cool too, because like this wasn't even the original plan of what to play. I played this because we got forced out of our original line because we couldn't hit a single uncontested Lysandra. Alright, it's fine. Next time I'll just hit the Lysandra and play my original line. Let's go queue up again. The lack of frontline is rough. I had makeshift armor. I think it's a lack of damage. Like Lux 2 items doesn't seem that great. Annie 1 with 3 mana items doesn't seem that great either. It really needs to be Annie 2 or like 3 good Lux items. Oh, I don't feel like 3 good Lux items is enough. It felt like if I didn't hit Annie 2 and Lux 2, I was dead there. I wasn't sure what to do there because I could have gotten 3 good Lux items, but I know that Annie without mana is useless. So like I really wanted to go 3 mana item Annie. But it's like, okay, is that really better than having a main carry that can do some real damage? Yeah, maybe next time I just prioritize the Lux. Maybe Annie just gets the scraps. I think the mistake was believing in her. Also, I should do different positioning. I shouldn't have one carry on each side. It's not good. Okay, we got our next match. Are there 2 different units you could have put in over Annie and Tibbers? Not really. Like, you could put in Azir Mel, but that requires a quest. Like, I needed backline damage. There's not that many units I can easily be flexed in that do backline damage. Alright, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. This is the high challenger lobby. Yes, this is the challenger scrims.
I don't wake up till it's time to squash something. I'm awake right now.
Aren't you afraid of getting burnt out playing so much PBE? I mean, I want to win. And to win when the ranked service comes out, I have to be well practiced, even if it means burning out early. That's just how it is in competition. We've gone way beyond the point of like treating TFT as a game that I just play for fun. It is fun, but like yeah, it is fun, but I want to do well when the set launches, and this is the only way. Hours and hours of grinding. I will probably burn out earlier than normal because of it, but it's fine. Without doing this, I'd have no chance. I didn't grab that Caitlyn. I feel like I might regret that. I've seen 0 people play Yunara lately. That makes sense. She's so nerfed. Alright, I mean, how bad can it be? The trait tree? 3 random emblems and 7 gold. Expected unexpectedness in general pretty good, especially because I'm quite weak. I'm gonna do trade tree. I believe that I'm him. I believe that I'm him. What do you got? I'll handle anything. Wow, Piltover Disruptor. Okay, well. I definitely already know what I'm playing. Oh, I missed the MP. All allies gain 20% max health shield. Fuck. Don't really like any of these. Okay, so Piltover Disruptor, it's free, right? You just play Seraphine. For the Slayer,
Bow your head or lose it.
the Slayer is kind of hard to fit in, but it's like not the end of the world. Can she force a super early T-Hex? Yes, but I'm not convinced that it's very good. I could maybe try it if I end up hitting a lot of Piltover. 9 unique star levels. It's a gunslinger.
Today's the day I find that hero.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
You look like my pet Fluffy. He was a soul-devouring
Trait tree.
seaworm.
Bruiser, Juggernaut, Yordle. Okay. I think I'm just gonna try to reforge a Slayer emblem. Why is your ping so high? This has been happening to me like all week, man. Just randomly full lag. It's way worse than 273 ping. I don't know what's going on exactly, but it's something to do with my connection to the Riot servers. Okay, looks like it's going back down. But when it happens, I'm actually at like 2,000 ping for a few seconds, for like 30 seconds. It's like so bad that I can't even like do the carousel correctly. Because if I click, I don't know if I'm gonna lag for 3 seconds or 0 seconds. Have you reached out to your ISP? No. I have not. If it like gets worse. It hasn't been like super bad. Today in particular is pretty bad, but before that it hasn't been too bad. Okay, I'll play for the loose streak. I kind of feel like I should have picked up this Echo. So what do I imagine my early game being? I know my late game involves Seraphine for sure, because I literally have Piltover Disruptor emblem. 6 Piltover might be hard. Could maybe realistically fit in 4. We know Malzahar is a broken unit, so if I see him, I'll pick him up.
will protect you.
Probably Cho'Gath. Yeah, Cho'Gath in the mid game. You think I lose this? You can play Bel'Veth and Malzahar. Well, that would get Slayer and Void, but it's like... It's tough because... it's very unlikely I'm going to have actually items for Bel'Veth. Bel'Veth's like not a unit without items, and she's pretty good with items. I mean, honestly, maybe, yeah. Maybe Vertical Void. Not a bad idea.
Protect the faithful.
That's good. What's the noise?
Smash her past Bel'Veth. I don't think she's that hot. But I mean, like, I definitely know some men. I have some male friends who would definitely, like, bang, like, an unusually curvy tree. So I feel like there are people that are down for Bel'Veth. Alright, Slayer, Baron, Nashor. I think I'm down to see one more augment before I commit to anything.
Just a bit.
Yeah, let's sack one more round. It's probably going to be Sunfire Gunblade. But I'm also down for Morello's Edge of Night, depending on what my board is look like.
Or maybe a spot of punch in the face.
I'm lagging again. Hello, Rupa Loop. Thanks to the Prime. Welcome. Oh, I'm shocked that I won this. Definitely not Sword Overflow. Not Trifecta. Lucky Gloves, probably not. Oh, but I don't really like Tiny But Deadly. Oh, I do like Pandora's.
I rule the Freljord.
Pandora's is kind of perfect, isn't it? I'm just gonna reroll the Slayer now until it fits my board. Yeah, this looks really good actually. I'll try to figure it out, but Piltover Disruptor is a great place to start. I probably want to get a frontline trait. Give me like Warden or Defender or something.
Righteous retribution. Good news, robot. Newfound problem. You covered in metal.
Gunslinger for TX? No, I'm not playing Piltover. Not with these items especially. I'm definitely playing 4 Disruptor. That's for sure. Actually, how close am I to T-Hex? Not that close. Oh my god, please. Let me get that. I'm on my knees. I'll do anything. Let me get one of those. The Seraphine or the Malzahar or the Swain. I kind of want to grab the Swain, but I don't actually think I need him in my line. What are your other 2 void items? Iron Carapace, Leeching Nucleus.
More sparkles now.
Do you want to do Arcanist Malzahar? I don't think so. I'm like fairly certain I want a tank emblem. I know Arcanist is like a good amount of AP, but actually on kill, it's tempting. I don't think I take it. I think it's like very, very likely that I'm gonna just play for a tank emblem here. Call it a day.
Get ready.
What about Vanquisher Singed? No, that's not very good. Vanquisher is not a bad emblem, but you need to be playing around it. I'm definitely playing just 4 Disruptor and then whatever frontline I can find. Probably 4 Disruptor, 4 Piltover. Down to keep Void.
For Demacia.
Oh, thank God I got Pandora's.
Who needs a beat down?
I much prefer this to desk duty.
Do I want Gunblade? I think I definitely want to hold tier. I definitely want to hold the rod. I don't think I make Gunblade though. All right, Albert, come on. You're getting pretty low. You got to figure this out now. Try to find your 4 disruptor board with a bunch of frontline. You got to send it right now. Okay, you have to hit at least 1 Seraphine to even play the game. Probably need to hit 1 Echo. Skip the Kennen. I don't think I need this.
Dawn is the future.
The dragon nears.
Annie, no.
Demacia must lead by example.
Your name is your oath, Crown Guard, and both are in question.
I didn't have that much money. I gotta make a board though. Come on, find 1 Seraphine. 1 Seraphine, you can play the game.
Get ready. Nico, teach you a lesson.
For Demacia.
Lux doesn't really belong here. It needs to be Seraphine. Oh. Wait, is this guy inting? Oh! Wait, I'm so lucky. He's inting so that he can unlock his Xerath quest. I'm on my knees begging. I need 1 Seraphine. I know I barely had any money. I have like 0 econ augments. Please, let me just stabilize off this.
I'll leave you the scraps.
I just need any Seraphine. Or Shurima. Oh my god, there was an Annie on Carousel. I actually probably could have hit Annie too. I saw 2 in my... Ah, whatever. Alright, come on. Hit Seraphine. Seraphine over Lux. Echo over somebody. I guess it's Shyvana, honestly. I need to grab Loris as well.
Show them the strength of Demacia.
I hit 3 Annies, man. I was like, oh, Annie's too expensive. I just need to play my Seraphine and I can't hit 1. Malzahar 2 looking really good though. How many Seraphines are out? I haven't scouted, I've been busy this whole time. I might as well scout. 0, 2, 2, 2, 6 total. I'm just rolling. Oh,
Wow, you sing in such color, Nico.
I want to play this Zillion so bad. Don't think I can though. And one Azir should change this a lot. Oh, okay. Look at my board. Actually makes sense now. Oh, this guy didn't hit his board. The question is, what now? Am I in a spot where I can go 9?
Very exciting.
Oh, fuck.
Winding.
Tilt over units gain damage amp.
For Demacia.
Fuck, I actually wish I grabbed that Zillion for Invoker here. It actually kind of fits my board now that I think about it. I totally forgot about Orianna. Really wanted a Declaw, but it's hard to fit in. Aww. I am dead. Oh. I definitely chose the wrong module. I should have chosen tank ones. Alright. Alright, there's no point in rolling. I think you just take the 8th place. If I somehow miraculously survive this turn, I can level up and play something. No, we don't even care about Zon. It'd probably be Invoker. If we somehow miraculously survive this, but... Okay, my whole board got one shot. It's fine. I rolled 70 gold on level 8 and hit 0 Seraphines when we got Piltover Disruptor Emblem. Some games are just like that. That's just what happens when you play for the best unit in the game. Next time, I won't make the mistake of trying to play a good unit. No, that's really fake advice. Like, the way to win this game is to play for a good unit and actually hit it. It's very frustrating. Playing for Seraphine is definitely correct. Not hitting Seraphine was the mistake. I should have just hit Seraphine next time. If I hit one Seraphine in my first 50 gold, I could actually go 9 there. I sat there rolling forever until I hit 1, and then my board was kind of good. Man, this is really bad. I've played 4 games of competitive PBE, and I'm already like so tired of the meta. Certain combinations of units are just like too good. So if you don't play for them, you just lose. I want it, like the set was so flexible, but it's not actually. Certain units are just unplayably bad right now. Like, the fact that Riot nerfed Ionia to the point of being completely worthless. Like, did you notice that in all of my games, there were 0 Ionia players, 0 Sets, 0 Yunaras, 0 Aris, 0 Wukongs, 0 Shens, 0 Jins. Like, you literally didn't see a single person in any of my lobbies, right? I played 8 games so far, 32 players, 0 players played any Ionians. Why? Because Riot Games nerfed it, and then they nerfed it, and then they nerfed it, and then they nerfed it. After like the first or second nerf, it was already pretty weak. But for some reason, they kept going. I'm guessing it's because Ionia was fun, so a lot of casuals were playing it. But like in a competitive setting, 0 people are touching it, which massively restricts the amount of units. Like this game, I actually hit so many, like I hit like 7 Jins. If Ionia was remotely playable, I would have played Jin reroll from this spot. It would have been really fun. But no, like Ionia is just not a unit. It's not a trait right now. It's so weak. Like more than half the units right now are unplayably bad. So then it forces all the good players who want to win to gravitate towards like the same core of like Seraphine, Singe, Swain, Briar, Blitzcrank. And then this game, I was forced to do the same thing, and I didn't hit, so I lost. It's very frustrating. I know it's PBE, and there's still time to change it, but oh god, like, I fear that if they don't get the patch just right, it's going to be the same thing. Is that any good? No, they nerfed him so many times. I'm sure that during the PBE, they'll reevaluate and rebalance. Yes, they're going to do one last patch. Like, they said this is the last PBE patch. And then this PBE patch is going to last for, like, the next week. And then they'll make one big patch as the set launches, based on data from the PBE. The problem is, that's one try. If they get it wrong, it's over. The set will launch, and then it'll be more of force the exact 8 units on your team planner. My best results so far have been from forcing an exact comp of 8 units and just being fast and being first. Right? This one right here. Wait, no, not that one. This one. This one right here. My best results so far have just been pick Econ, force this before anyone else can. In a competitive setting, if you want to win, this is like your highest EV play. By far. Pick any augment that gives you money. Be first in line to grab these units before everyone else can. The reason why? Singe is broken, Seraphine's broken, Swain is broken, Malzahar is broken. And then Mundo, Nico, Rift Herald, they're fine. Nico is actually probably a little overpowered. It's just a comp that uses all the overpowered units in the same board. So I'm very scared. Hopefully they get the patch balance just right on the final one. All right, let's go queue up one more. Yeah. I was originally really liking it, the set, but like now that I am seeing what the meta is like at a higher level, it definitely feels more of the same as like set 15, where like all 8 players are just trying to play like the same 3 lines. I'm hoping we're just like not creative enough. Maybe we're just not creative and there's some lines that are still really good and undiscovered. All right, the queue popped. I'll be right back. I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys at the start of the game. Hello, Ruben. Nice to see you here. Are we team fighting our tactics? We are. We're doing like challenger tryhard scrims. So everybody in this lobby is really good. I'm like moderately getting rolled. What do we go? 5, 2, 6, 8. Not very good. I'm getting pretty pissed off about the meta. I've played for 4 games so far. I see what you have to do to win, and I hate it. I might just keep on trying to do creative lines, and I'll probably just take a bunch of 8th places, but maybe I can find one that actually works. I played TFT once while getting coached by SK, and it was so awesome. TFT is like an insanely fun game at the casual to like intermediate level. I was having so much fun with this set until today, because I'm facing good players and I have an understanding of what steps are needed to win. The steps are ignore 50% of the units in the game right now because they're unclickably bad, and then play only the good 50%, and then contest 5 other players for the good 50%. Well, sorry, contest 8 players for the good 50%. Literally 0 people touch the Ionia side of the trait web because it's worthless. Because it got over nerfed. Oh, I'm like ultra not touching this one. This one's awful. Nobody's playing Demacia either. Every single game. Blitzcrank. Kiana. Briar. Open into something something. Loose Streak, Singe, Seraphine, Swain. Nico, Vi, Piltover. Late game, Disruptor. Or Slayer or Vanquisher. There's just not that many options. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna take the Econ Augment. I'm taking the Econ Augment, and I'm going to try to be first in line. Holy shit. Shen 2 is normally a pretty good unit to play, because it's a 2-star bruiser, but the Ionia line is unplayable. Therefore, we sell. Is Yordle reroll playable? Not at the high level. At the casual level, anything is playable. I don't even think we should do the Silas quest anymore, because I don't know if you guys saw it earlier, but my 21 cost Rise 2 did less damage than my 9 cost Rise, my 9 cost Malzahar 2. How long has this set been out yet? It's not even out yet, it's in beta. Another big problem that I hope that they can fix in time, Singe is like one of the best units in the game right now, and to unlock him you have to take 35 damage. So you want to guess what an optimal play is? Do nothing, lose 35 HP, be first in line to roll for Singed, get Singed 2, win the game. BoxBox, you are mad because you are losing. Chill. I think if that's your conclusion, please go watch another streamer. I'm not mad because I'm losing. I'm mad because there's only one option to win. I was losing a lot earlier when I was learning flex, and like it was fine. Every single game, I had a good time, and I was like, oh, I could have played it better. But we are now back to the good old TFT that was in older sets, where it's like, oh, if you didn't hit your board on 8, you die. All your units are now gone from the pool. Have you noticed that the winning boards in all the competitive lobbies today were the same thing? It's a couple variations of the same thing, but it's the same thing. Like, and don't get me wrong, the set's not doomed, right? If they get the balance patch correct, the one balance patch before the set launch, then the game is fine. There are a lot of flexible options. It just so happens that the good players know like which 10 units are really bonkers overtuned. So current competitive play is just play the 10 units that are really overtuned in some combination. There's a few different ways you can play those 10 units. But if you're not playing some of those 10 units in your build, you're just dead. Is Brock one of them? No, he's too conditional. I mean, he's an instant win if you get him, but like, it's not something that you can force every game. Something that you can force every game is Singed, Swain, Seraphine, Zon, Piltover, Disruptor, Defender, Flex.
The Freljords shall unite.
So yeah, right now my best play is to sit here, take 35 damage, and get rich, and then be first in line to roll. If this were... If my shops went a little bit differently, I'd actually be kind of down to try out my Draven reroll and see how it compares. But I think the opener's not strong enough to win. Is the best build being a flex option really that bad? I have a question for you. Is it really flex if it's 8 exact units with no substitutions? It looks like it's flex because it's like the synergies are beautiful. But it's such a good combination of 8 units that like if you deviate at all, it's wrong. Oh, I actually fucked up. I was supposed to hold Kog'Maw. Ooh, that's actually pretty bad, because now I can't unlock Rift Herald. I forgot. I have to unlock Rift Herald. Oh, that's pretty bad, actually. Oh god, okay. Okay, in this spot, I would actually really like to play Draven reroll here. I'll probably go 8th place doing it, but I'd like to just not have to play the meta. I'm already so salty, man. If I get bow here, I think I can do it.
The bigger they are, the harder
Okay, I think I'm gonna do it.
Hands off my meal!
Draven reroll. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I just please let me play something else. If I lose, it's okay. Oh, I really should have labeled these. I really should have labeled this. I'm just gonna commit to it though. At least it's like interesting and new.
They will regret opposing me.
Oh, I actually should have sacked one more. Bronze for life? Oh no. Oh, I just gave up a first place. I should have thrown one more round. See my augment. Too late now. Alright, just give me this.
Noxus will rise. Noxus will rise.
Okay, now I unlock Singed. I need to unlock Warwick. Oh, okay, interesting.
Easy, Bristle. The arch is mine.
Need to find one Jinx.
You covered in metal. Free my fame.
I let my hands do the talking.
Fuck. I need one Jinx really badly. Early Ornn is really interesting. Can I afford to have him in for so many rounds though? I can probably only have him in for 4 rounds and then have to play the game. I think I'm just gonna resort to unlocking Jinx on the creep round. But yeah, again, I'm probably gonna lose because I'm not playing something on the meta, but praying that it's at least kind of interesting. The spat's interesting because it makes Noxus spat, but this Draven reroll, it's so tightly put together that the only thing you could really fit in is Quick Striker Emblem, and I don't have a Reforger. I'd rather just make sure I win here. Well, spat actually made it to the end.
Noxus will rise.
Okay. What do I gotta do to unlock Singed? This build plays Singed, but it doesn't really use him. It's just there for the synergy. Okay, usually when I play this line, I play Darius as a tank lifesteal guy, and I play Draven as like the main DPS. But because I got 5 swords, I'm playing Darius kind of as a carry. It actually looks kind of good. Darius did do a fair amount of damage.
The time of man has come to an end.
For the Freljord.
I think rolling early is actually kind of good because it can help me hit one Swain.
Not Draven. Drave.
Oh, I skipped Jinx. My fault, I didn't mark her.
By my hand.
Oh no, we're lagging. It's not too bad. Okay, it's pretty bad.
The Freljord shall unite.
I need to find one Jinx right now. Oh my god, my lag is so bad.
I'm done talking.
Holy crap. Did you hear me like roll and then like... Oh shit. I need to... I messed up.
I just got a knack for ruining things.
Okay. I'm gonna play a weaker board for now, so I can unlock Singed. I have to drop Noxus. Oh wait. Oh fuck. I don't even have it in this setup. Fuck, it's because I'm playing Ornn. Okay, I should just not have bothered.
Not Draven. Draven.
Okay, I need to send it to 0 here. I'm taking too long to think. My items kind of suck though.
to this man.
Okay. Singed over Blitzcrank. Hello, Dimitri. Thank you for 18 months. I'm 3 Dravens away. I'm actually like close to Singe too. I could actually maybe build him. Any Dravens? No. Bruiser, Vanquisher. Not good. I was kind of thinking about TG, but none of these units are that great with it. I think I just have to send it and just like pray for a miracle. Miracle being driven through here. Or that. Okay, perhaps this is good enough. Kindred's my level 8. If I can get this Draven 3 and go 8, maybe there's a chance. Let's just focus on my positioning. Trying to position away from Swain. Oh god, Mittens Singe is terrifying. Light Shield Crest on my Darius is kind of nice actually. Alright, roll down to 20. If I hit 1 Draven, send it to 0. Okay, I think we have enough HP that I can justify chilling here. If I send it to 0 here and I miss, I kind of like throw the game. If I sack 1, eventually hit Draven 3, maybe it's still playable. Okay, so many Swains. Oh, come on, Draven. Yes. My Draven 2 is a beast. Okay, honestly, hitting Darius 3 first is probably for the best. Draven 2 still kind of fucks.
Not Draven.
I'm so impressed that Draven's holding it down. Like Draven 2. You wouldn't think this is enough damage, but Darius is doing a lot. He's tanking forever with a support item. Yeah, maybe we're onto something with this build, and thank God. I did not want to just force the same thing over and over and over again. Alright, come on, 1 Draven. I will literally roll to 0 in an attempt to get this. Alright.
I will protect you.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I did say roll to 0. That was true. Okay, I didn't really like these items. I wasn't sure what I could do with it. I think I know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a little ugly, but bear with me here. Okay, so I think... fuck. I'm not sure. Singe can proc Last Whisper? Okay, maybe I'm down for that then. That's so ugly, but... if it works, it works. I thought it was on physical damage, but... no, I guess it's not. Yeah, it's just anything. And then I can move it to Kindred later and do some weird swap. I kind of wanted to Hodge my Darius, but... well, maybe I'll put the Light Shield Crest on Singed. Alright, go get him, Draven 3. Let's go! We're beating the meta with our shitty-ass reroll. Oh, how wonderful. Alright, I'm just leveling up now. I actually feel like a hero right now. I'm just like playing some random bullshit build and it's kind of working. Well, it's not really bullshit. I've practiced this a few times. And I had nothing else to play, so I figured I might as well give it a shot. Do you want to Last Whisper of Kindred? No, it's better to 3-item. Like, even though these items feel very troll and singed, it's better to 3-item somebody. He does apply it to the whole team. And he does actually use the stats, everything besides crit. Okay, 2 lives. I think Shojin Kindred. I wonder if it was just Deathblade, actually. It was 5 gold Deathblade, and then I do have the sword augment. So it's like a little bit better than normal. Okay, I think I'm just donkey rolling here for Singe 2, playing for a 3rd. Oh, I still didn't have a... I forgot I didn't have that guy. The itemization's pretty awkward. Just trying to find a combination that kind of makes sense. Darius doesn't really like Hodge, but whatever. Big Kindred ult, honestly. Oh, God, the Singe just one-shot my entire backline. Oh, God, Singe one-shot my backline. Just donkey roll.
Witness the strength of Noxus. You dare oppose Noxus.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my guy more in the middle now. Move Hodge to Draven. Not enough removers for that. But as a counter to specifically Singed, yeah, I could do it over Deathblade. But then my damage is like lower across the board. Okay, my Warwick just snuck into the backline. Nice. Okay. Could be a top 3. If I could figure out how Singed actually like moves around, I can maybe...
Follow me, friends.
I don't think there's a world where I play it. I'm just looking for Singed 2, Kindred 2, that's it. If I could figure out how Singed like AI pathing works, I could maybe try to dodge it. Okay, last item for Singed or Kindred. Kindred ult can like randomly win or lose fights if she does it at the right time. It's very high variance.
All your life has
Oh, wow.
led to this moment.
Okay, sure. I'm definitely getting stunned by a Swain if there is one. But I want my Swain to be on the same side as the enemy carry. I need to be on the same side as my Swain because of Sunfire. Swain, I need you to get a huge stun here. This guy is so strong, holy shit. Okay, I'm definitely dead. Okay, the question is, did I get top 4? Oh, I did. Hell yeah. I did it with a shitty build. I can be proud of that. This is the board that I was complaining about. It's God tier. I mean, for what it's worth, it's a very good board. Like, whoever put it together for the first time was a genius. Because it takes advantage of all like the most overpowered units and also finds a way to do it in a way that's really satisfying synergy-wise. And then he's just in the process of capping out at 10. This guy is really cool. I like this 6 Invoker play, which is weird because Invoker only caps out at 4. This is a cool board. I really like this one. I've never seen someone play around like Invoker Freljord and like made it work. That's why I tried to play around it earlier, but I couldn't hit the Lissandra. Let me stick around because I want to see if the standard Bronze for Life board beats this 6 Invoker. Oh, interesting. I wonder if we have like some rock, paper, scissors situation going on. Because I easily beat the Bard Nidalee player. And then I lost to Invoker guy, and Invoker guy beat me and lost to Nidalee guy. I don't understand what LeBlanc does on his board. I wonder if he like thinks that there's a 6 Invoker. Because you would think there would be, but there isn't. I wonder if it's possible he just didn't notice. Because yeah, surely you would just throw in a Taric. Can you explain why you think the rock, paper, scissors is happening? I mean, if I had to guess, my board is all about Draven 3 plus Warwick 2. It's all single target damage. So my board is actually really good at handling like one super tank, which is the Bard reroller guy is one super tank. There's a big Nico 3. The Freljord Invoker board has many units that are all in general kind of beefy. Okay, it doesn't even hold a candle to... It doesn't hold a candle to the Invoker board, or the Bronze for Life board. But yeah, the board that got first place is the board that I was complaining about. That's like the board that made me so salty about the current state of the game. Which is crazy that I'm even saying that because it's PBE. Like, the game's barely been out. It's not even released yet on live servers. But that board is just too good, and if you want to win, your best play is to just force it and just gamble. You can probably hit 1 star of the entire board and then top 4 off of it. I'm really happy that we played something else and we got 4th though. With a little bit better RNG, like a faster Draven, or slightly better itemization, and we could actually probably gotten 2nd off of HP. I actually could have played that board because I had a lot of econ, and then I was offered bronze for life. But the round before, I committed to Draven reroll and started slamming items for it, so that's kind of my bad. That's okay. Is the solution to nerf the champions or the synergies? I'm not a game designer, but if I had to guess what they can do, the best thing they can probably do is just figure out which units are outliers and nerf them. I know that's very forehead. But like, okay, so what was the board that won? It was this board, right? This was the board that the first place guy in the lobby played, but it's just he went level 10 and then he started removing the weaker units for stronger units. Like he replaced this Nico with a Silas 2, which is the same synergies but way stronger. He then started just throwing in legendaries because he had so much money, and then bronze for life. So the reason why this board is so strong, I can tell you right now. I'll break it down for you. I'll try to not even look at this team planner right now. I'm just gonna tell you guys from my experience what units I believe are overtuned. Okay, from my experience on PBE, the units that I see that have the most value: Briar, Blitzcrank, Nico. Let's see, any other 2 costs? No. Swain, Singed, Seraphine, Vi, Loris. Malzahar in the 3 costs. If I had to think of like all the overtuned units, those are like the ones that come to mind. Okay. Now I did that without looking at my team planner. How many of the 9 units that I just listed are on this team planner? If you count the fact that Briar is just your item holder for Swain and Blitzcrank is your item holder for Singe, it's all of them. Oh, sorry. It's not Rift Herald and it's not Mundo. Oh, I guess you're not playing Loris either. So yeah, basically, the reason why this board is so good is because there just happens to be some units that are overtuned right now. And this board just happens to like put them all together in a very satisfying way. Like Mundo and Rift Herald are definitely not that busted, but they just complete the synergy tree really well, and it's easy to pick up. In fact, Rift Herald is guaranteed as long as you plan for it in advance. How is Seraphine broken? In the same way that Vi is broken. The reason why Seraphine is broken is because Piltover 2 is the best trait in the game. And any unit that can help you get the most broken trait in the game is going to be really broken. They would have to break her kneecaps to like make it fair, or they have to massively nerf Piltover 2. I would prefer they nerf Piltover 2 because I would like for Seraphine to be playable regardless of Piltover. Like, as a unit individually, she's worse than Malzahar. Malzahar 2, Seraphine 2, same items. Malzahar 2 does more damage. She's actually like quite weak in that regard. But 2 Piltover is just like too strong for a unit, for a trait that's so easily flexed in, because there's a Warden, a Defender, and a Disruptor, which are all 3 like good supporting traits for your team. You just pick 2 of them to fit your board. Right? Vi herself is not that great of a unit. I've itemized Vi and I was very disappointed. But she's great because she provides Piltover. So they need to address each of these units in some way, those really broken ones. For the Piltover units, it's probably just nerf Piltover 2. So it's like still a flexible trait, but not God tier. Swain has a ridiculously large stun that has no business being that large. It also has this big problem. This one's actually kind of a big deal to me. You can't see the animation. Like, in set 14, Exotech Sejuani, when a Sejuani was in front of you, you would feel it, because she would get full mana, and she'd throw her whatever thing, and it would explode in ice, and then you would see your whole team get encased, and it'd kind of be this visual reminder of like, oh shit, like I was on the same side, I messed up. But for Swain, it's actually really hard to notice his ult. It's like this little bubble that rises from the ground and then pops. But if you're not looking for it, you basically will never see it. I've had so many fights on PBE where I sat there, I was like, wait, why did my carry just stop attacking? And I had to like look over the replay really closely to find out that it was because of a Swain. So like he needs an animation change so that his ult's more noticeable. For something that is a half board stun for 2 seconds and can hit the back line, it absolutely should have like a larger animation. Also, it's just really broken. Swain as a tank, he's not that great. Kind of like Jarvan from last set, but he's a better version of Jarvan. He's got much better traits. He's kind of tanky, and then his stun is larger than Jarvan's stun. Also, Jarvan's stun gets him killed as soon as he jumps in. Swain, at least like, Swain has a chance of casting twice with 3 items. Yeah, like, I feel like it should be a smaller stun or it should be a shorter stun. One of the two. They could also make him squishier so that you'd have to decide if you want to like play him for 1 stun or if you want to play him as a tank. Because like in set 15, the strategist Jarvan did not, like, he was never like really played as a tank. He was more like a suicide stun bomb kind of guy. If they want a unit to be like that, then Swain could be like that, but he definitely like is marketed as a tank with Juggernaut and then like lifesteal or healing every second. I'm pretty sure if Swain's ability was just like his ult in League of Legends, where he kind of like lifesteals from everybody and steals HP and deals damage, and then the stun was moved to a different unit, I feel like the game would be a lot healthier. I just hate that before you even load into a game, you already know that certain units, like 8 out of 8 players want them because they're just that good. Like, I kind of like Tarek's design. Tarek is a traitless tank that has like a really cool niche ability that in certain situations can just like win you the fight if you play around it correctly. It feels really cool to flex Tarek in at the right time. Like, he's not so overpowered that you feel like you have to play him every game, but if you hit him, you can play around him and like add a lot of frontline value to your team. I really like that. In general, I like all the Targonians. I think they're great design. But why is like the main source of CC so powerful and so good trait-wise? If anything, like a traitless unit should have had the stun. So then it's more of a conscious decision to take it. Like, I don't mind Swain having the best traits in the game. I think his ability should just not also be the best ability in the game. Make him just do his League of Legends thing and make him like a lifesteal Juggernaut tank. That's honestly like a pretty sick identity too. Like, that's what he had in previous sets, where he, like, if you have the right items on him and you play around his traits, he kind of just pops off and then sucks everybody and cleans up fights. But yeah, I still think this set is really good. My frustrations are all things that can be fixed, thank God. Because the things I was really angry about in set 15, like the worst offenders that made like the game unfun, were things that could not be fixed. But the problems I'm talking about right now is just like certain units or traits are overtuned. And like, you know, it's PBE, so my expectations aren't super high. I understand that it's impossible to get the balance right the first try around. I understand that in 1 hour of PBE, there are more games played than there ever was in all of Set 16's development throughout the years, right? Because a group of, I don't know, 50 rioters, I don't even know if it's 50, but like a group of some amount of tens of rioters and probably like a couple hundred internal testers playing some games, that's only like, you know, in the hundreds of games over the course of a year of testing, compared to 1 hour of PBE where there's probably like 100 games played every minute. I understand that like there's just no way they can get the balance right on the first try, so I'm like down to wait until the set launches. And on the set launch, I'm also not expecting perfect balance, but if it's just like closer, I'd be so happy. This game would be really, really fun. I would say biggest complaints balance wise, yeah, the whole Ionia tree is completely worthless now. I still don't know why they nerfed it 4 times in a row. Every single time I read the patch, like on the very first day of PBE, I liked Ionia, and I thought it was kind of strong. Then they nerfed it. I was like, okay, that's fair. Then they nerfed it again. Okay, wait, I don't want to play it anymore. And then they kept nerfing it, even long after I stopped playing it. They kept nerfing it it was 4 nerfs in a row to like Yunara, Set, and Ionia as a whole. I'm pretty sure, like, if I had to guess why they nerfed it, it was probably has to do with Yasuo 3 into Yone and then Slayers, because Slayers was really good. But like, Yunara is just like unplayable now. Like I said it earlier, I'll say it again. Notice how in every single game I've played today, in like against the challenger players, 0 people picked up Ionia, 0 people picked up Yunara, 0 people picked up Wukong, the 4-cost bruiser, 0 people picked up Set. A guaranteed 5-cost. Everybody, like, I played what, 6 games? So 48 players. Everybody all collectively thought Ionia was trash, and not a single person played it. I had a game earlier where I opened up with 5 Jins and 3 Shens, and I just sold them all immediately because compared to just like building 1 star of a better board, it's trash. I think there's like maybe a little bit of room to play Jin 2, Shen 2 opener, but it seems very hard. Like just Jin 2, Shen 2, and an Ahri, and then you play like Ionia tempo and then move on later. But like if you ever stuck around and like committed to Yunara, Set, Wukong, they're so terrible right now. Thank you, Anuli. Thank you for the prime. Ionia is good in low elo. Yes, it is. That's probably why they nerfed it. It was probably popular because like, I think as a new player, when you look at the units and the traits, you probably think Ionia is really fun. And it is. Like, that's also the first thing I thought of when I first started playing the game. Ionia was the very first build I played. Because, like, I like the idea of Jin. I think Ahri is hot. I think Yunara, like, I like abs. The boss is a very fun unit. And Wukong as a tank is pretty satisfying. I wanted to play it a lot. I'm pretty sure, like, other people probably felt the same way. And then Riot was like, oh shit, it's so popular, we gotta nerf it. Ionia is top 4 if you get good items, but it will never win. You couldn't be more wrong. It's more like Ionia is top 7 if you get good items, but it will never top 4. I think you could top 4 with Ionia if you were way better than your opponents. If I played against like Masters players, I could win with Ionia. But against Challenger players, I will never win with Ionia. I'll tell you right now, this board right here, this standard bronze for life board that like we've seen like 3 times per lobby, I'm just gonna call this standard bronze for life. All right, that board compared to, I don't know, let's imagine the Ionia pathway. Let's say you like play Ionia, you tempo it, you eventually drop like the Yasuo and the Jin, you have 7 Ionia, and then on 8 you play like a Kindred. We'll even like do you a favor and say that the Ionia is like the good one. The auto attacks, you like multi-auto attack the Blade Dancer one. It's really good for Yunara with Kraken Slayer. This board, let's say I'm even like more flexible. Let's say I then drop Shen and Ahri for like Volibear and like Braum 2. Right? That's like pretty good flex play, right? You played the vertical to tempo because the synergy was initially strong, and then you dialed back, and then on 8 you put in these, you teched in these legendaries while keeping the core of the build alive. Right? That's pretty cool. And then I can even go 9 and play Sejuani, get Frel Jordan. This looks awesome synergy-wise, and the path to get there was pretty cool. I'll tell you right now, even if you 2-starred everything, this would lose to the Bronze for Life board if you had half of his upgrades. This would lose to a 4-way contested Bronze for Life board. The units are just that bad. Like, Yunara is just too weak. If you invest 3 items into her, she's so worthless. The boss has been nerfed like 3 times in a row. He'll do his sit-ups, he'll cast 1 time, it won't even kill anything, and then he'll die immediately because he grabs aggro as soon as he casts. Xin Zhao is just a trait bot, he dies instantly. Kennen is okay. Wukong is honestly fairly good. Like, I think he's probably the best unit in Ionia. But then, like, your damage sources are so terrible here. Like, in this setup, which feels pretty natural and feels pretty high skill, honestly. Like, if you made it to level 9 with this board, I would say that was, like, really good play. To, like, play the 7 Ionia, flex in +1s whenever you had open spots, and then downscale to 5 Ionia, throwing in legendaries, and then having the presence of mind to hold the Freljords for the eventual pivot into whatever this. You could even replace the Sejuani with Ashe if you wanted more damage. But I don't think it's correct, because 3 Quick Strike is not very good. This would be exactly the kind of board where you just, like, put 3 really good damage items on Yunara, put some good damage items on Set, and, like, put support items on Kindred. And then you should see, like, Yunara just kind of 1v9, but she's so weak that she can't do it. They nerfed her too hard, man. She has no kneecaps because they've already been broken, like, 6 times. BoxBox 3 Ionia is much more optimal. Add more legendaries. Okay, sure. If you had that much money, which you never will in a real ranked game, if you had that much money, you could then sell off your 2 worst Ionians and then play Ornn plus a Garen 2. Or like a Taric 2. Okay, first of all, you're never making it to this point. You are dead 100 gold before you get to this point. This is an expensive ass board. And I'm telling you once again, like, 3 items on Yunara is just such a scam because the unit is so bad. Like, at that point, you want me to tell you how to improve this board? Drop all 3 Ionians. Drop all 3 Ionians. Drop the Kindred because you no longer have a Quick Striker. And then just play something that actually works. Right? Here's something that actually works. Zillion, Lissandra, Kobuko and Yumi, Anivia. Boom. A cheaper board. And it's way better. 4 Invoker, 5 Freljord. Sorry, Freljord. This is way better. This is way better. Then you put items on Zillion, items on Lissandra. Lissandra Zillion will do so much more damage than Kindred Yunara. Like, I'm telling you, it's just they nerfed Kindred, or they nerfed Yunara too hard. Kindred's fine. You can do 5 Freljord Ionia too. But like, why would you? I'm saying the units are too weak. Only Wukong is actually good. They just have to like rebuff Set a little bit, rebuff Yunara, then like it's probably playable. Did Lissandra get buffed? No, but she's just like a good flexible second carry. She's not very good as your main carry, but like Zillion can function as your main carry. Zillion also gives you free level 10, so you can then just like take the Zillion, go 10, play anything here. Let me think of what you would do here. You could play... Oh, I know what you would play. You drop this Garen, and then you would play fucking Vi Loris, because 2 Piltover is the best trait in the game. This would be your level 10. BoxBox, I don't like how strong 7 costs can be. I'm telling you right now, the 7 costs are garbage. Relative to how hard they are to get, they're terrible. Like, Silas is a good unit, but he's, like, definitely weaker than you would expect a 7 cost to be. Ryze also is a good unit, but he is weaker than Malzahar too. I mean, Brock is insane, but, like, that requires so many conditionals. Baron's also insane. But, like, the ones that you'll conventionally get, like Ryze and Silas, they're definitely not worth the effort. Which is sad, because I feel like playing for them is kind of fun. Like, if you make it to Silas 2, a 21 cost unit, you should be realistically expecting to win the game, or like having a very good shot at fighting for it. When I hit Silas 2 with 3 items, I was like, this guy sucks. I mean, okay, he wasn't terrible, but he was probably like 20% weaker than I thought he would be. And then Rise was like 50% weaker than I thought he would be. They nerfed Rise like 7 times in a row because he was dominating the early patches of PBE. Because earlier, you could get him on level 8 with a very easily memorized team planner. And then it was so easy to just like put in Shurima, farm money, go 9, flex in like 4 regions because of the Poppy, Kennen, Shinjao combo, giving you like 3 regions. They nerfed him really hard, and then they also made him harder to unlock. And then they nerfed him again. They really just like beat the shit out of him, and now he's like pretty bad. Now he's level 9, 4 regions, so he's easy to unlock, but he's just kind of bad. He probably also feels 20% weaker than I thought he would be for like how much effort he needs. Is the T-Hex good? I've heard he's not good, but I've never really played around him because committing to 6 Piltover feels terrible. But like maybe there's a crazy play where you play T-Hex plus Senna as your endgame carries. Yeah, like you play 6 Piltover to unlock the T-Hex, and then you just sell everything, and then just play only T-Hex. I've never really seen the T-Hex in action. It doesn't seem very good to me. Okay, anyway. Enough yapping. I'm gonna queue up one more, and then I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll play the ad break. We'll play one more game, and then I gotta go look at some applications. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Did I miss it? Currently unable to join.
I have the best job.
Alright, welcome back from the ad break. Alright, enough complaining. Let's play our best.
Who wants a piece of this?
Is that a rocket in your pocket?
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Protect the faithful.
Wrapped up.
I actually want to hold this Anivia.
You face the ruling king.
Worth the wait. I think there's a lot of things that can go wrong with Worth the Wait. I'm not gonna do it. Patient Study is fine. Two Trick is also fine. I think I'm gonna lose no matter what though. So let's just go to Patient Study. Okay, well shit. Now I don't think I'm gonna lose. It's okay. Nah, I'm probably gonna lose. Some of these boards look crazy. Oh, and there's someone who's open for it, which means... Wait, does everybody have 2 stars? Jesus. I guess I have 2 stars as well. Okay, good I faced this guy early. What can I aim to do here? Not Viego, not Kiana.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
I kind of want to play that Freljord Invoker board. I feel like that was kind of a sweet board that didn't abuse all the strong meta champions. It seemed quite satisfying. Yeah, maybe this time I'll hit Lissandra. Anivia 2 and I can play for win streak.
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
I think I should just slam. I definitely think there's a couple people I'm never gonna beat though. Oh, Viego's quite a large man. He's quite a large man. I don't think I'm gonna beat him. Anyone who has like a good melee carry itemized is like unbeatable early game. Oh god, my full Caitlyn ult only did a fourth or 40% of his health. Oh god. I don't think you not, Hav. I appreciate it.
Gone is the future.
How's the mech, Rumble? Did you fix the random exploding yet?
Come on. I'm not even holding the controls.
I kind of do want to lose this turn. Maybe I should have thrown.
I thought I would stand opposite you again, Vi.
Okay, there's no way I could lose this one. Oh fuck. Losing this would actually be optimal. Carousel Prio, and then also level 5. I'm like a bit conflicted here. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Didn't feel good doing that, but I feel like I have to make 10. Fuck, I really wish I lost that round. I think it was actually impossible to lose that one though. His board was so weak. Just gonna put something on my team planner so it stops showing me garbage. Winnable. Maybe winnable. Alright, I'm gonna do it, but oh fuck, it feels bad. This is a massive rip to my econ if I somehow lose this. How does the LP work? It's PBE project. It's Project PBE, which is like an unofficial ranking system. You queue up on Discord. It matches you up against other players. Everybody who's in this system at all is like high challenger on their main account. And then it like logs the results of the game and then gives you a ranking. It's pretty sweet. We just found out about it today.
I would have preferred you in cups.
Here I am.
Fuck. This makes econ, but it's such a tough spot. I'll play for the win. Okay, I'm praying that this Briar doesn't get onto my back line. I do have a Sunfire to counter her healing. I think I actually do have the damage to kill her as long as she doesn't jump on the back line. Oh no. This is really frustrating. such a bad mixed streak. Alright. I'm gonna try to play the Invoker line. It's probably not gonna be that good. It's probably not gonna be that good, but down to give it a shot. Mixed streak. Pretty bad econ. My items are okay.
Good news, robot. We found problem. You covered in metal. Precisely.
3 combats in a row. Okay, for this you should definitely just like hard sec. Lose 3 combats in a row. What was the quest? Just lose 3 in a row. It's scary because like I know this guy's playing calculated loss, so if he notices that I'm doing this and then he ints, I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm definitely down to just full int this. Okay, I'm gonna hide my quest. Okay. I don't think I can go for Brock this game. But I can probably just like try to get a decent sized cash out and then go figure something out. Hopefully leaning more towards Invoker. I'm not even any team plan, I'm just gonna feel it out.
Enforced equilibrium.
Okay, am I good to like actually play a board now? Okay, 200 out of 250. Can probably do one more quest. I'll try to figure something out with this. How many people are playing Viego? In this lobby, it was probably like 2. He's a really good early game unit, so I'm not surprised. He like hard wins at stage 2. Viego, Kiana, Briar are like insanely good, like unbeatable basically. Is Shadow Isles any good? I think it's like okay. Probably loses to a lot of flex boards. Hello, Sage. I'm nice to see you here. All right, let's see what our quest is now. Hopefully it's like buy EXP. Yeah.
Follow me, friends.
Please, Wizard, you cannot copy perfection.
Okay. This is gonna be, it's probably gonna be like a first or eighth kind of game. Don't you have to buy the EXP 441? I don't think you do. It like visually changes, but I think you're fine. Are you not going for Brock? It's like maybe. It depends on the quests.
The cold does not forgive.
If there's a realistic way I can get to Brock, I'm down to give it a try. Does patient study work with the mission? No, it doesn't. $32 more. I think I'm just gonna do it next turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it now. 12 more. Okay. So I've completed it, so now I should get another mission. If my missions can't be done really quickly, I'm just gonna cash out.
So bum, you're sure, huh? I don't have pants. Yay, failure.
I know for sure I want to play around Lysandra and Zillion and then Wardens. Freljord's spat is belt.
Don't worry, Prison. I'll leave you the scraps.
Kill the 2-star Emilio. That should be easy. Just level up and roll a little bit.
The Freljord shall unite. The Freljord shall unite.
Your heart is like a warm blanket in a winter storm.
Okay, I was wrong. Wow. Okay, I actually should have just like rolled to 0. Fuck. I did not think I would miss Emilio on that roll down. Okay. It's actually doomed. Now I can't cash out. Oh, I can cash out in one turn, I guess. Oh my god.
Did you say something, amigo? Easy, Bristle. The archer's mine.
Okay, one try. One try to cash out. Fuck. It's so much time that I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I can't believe it was in the very next roll too. I mean, it's kind of an APM issue on my part. Okay, after this. Okay, remember, Albert. What are you doing after this? You are going to immediately sell Kiana, probably sell Nico, probably gonna sell Ashe. You're gonna play. Oh, you can actually maybe keep it because you have Kindred. You're definitely gonna look for Zillion. You're definitely gonna look for Lissandra. We're gonna try to play a board. But I feel like I'm probably dead.
The cold does not forgive.
Did you say something, amigo?
Hmm. I don't really feel like I'm in a spot to win the game. I feel like I'm in a spot to lose on the very next turn. If I somehow live this, go for belts. All right, belt, 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 belt. I should have played Vi. I'm alive. There's a chance. Cue the music. At 10 HP. Fuck, I could have done this if I had just hit the Amelia earlier. If I hit the Amelia 2 earlier, I could have done this on 2 lives. Way more doable. All right, one Lissandra. I felt like that Zoe was kind of important, actually. Maybe better than Kindred. Quick Trigger's kind of good, though. Oh! Ah! Oh god, okay. Okay, alright, stay calm. Everything is going to be okay. Yeah, I'm really not feeling this this Kindred Ashe thing. You went Quick Striker for an itemless Ashe? I mean, Quick Striker is a team trait. Your team gains 15% attack speed. But I definitely don't think it's correct. I think the Zoe was better. I think Zoe for Shred was better. But is there a chance that Melio 2 can kind of cook? Let this boy cook? Straight to 9? Get Zillion? I want to believe. Alright, do I have the ability to sniff level 9? I think I do. Sniff level 9, figure it out from there. I'm gonna have like 0 gold here. Can you go 7 for Freljord? If my TG rolls double Warmogs, maybe. Okay, come on. I need Shiv. Shiv specifically. Because I don't have any more tank slots on my front line. I need Shiv. Bow tier, come on.
Are all Southerners so
Okay, Spark at least. Spark at least. Yeah, fuck, I need the shred. Okay. Crap. I'm just gonna level and just play 2 Broms. I know I lose that on Warden, but I want to hold the Brom pair. Oh yeah, wait. I think this is probably stronger. The emblem's not worth. That's a Fiddlesticks too! I'm fully clumped! Oh god! Wait, hang on. Let the boy cook! Well, thank you, Jenny. Thank you for the raid. If you want TFT coaching, let me know. Take it from the guy who's about to go 8th place in this lobby. Wait, actually, hang on. Doesn't it kind of look like my board's cooking?
Another frozen corpse.
Wait. I'm like beginning to believe. Zillion? Oh my god. And then what if I roll once and hit Anivia? Oh, Zillion. Wait, I did. Wait. Drop this.
The Freljord awakens.
All in good time.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. Hold. Win by Ornn. Maybe Zillion too. You have double Braum. I know. But like, I don't want to sell it because I need to hit a 2-star. Like, the game's still going to go on for a long time. Melee 2 is probably still stronger than Zillion 1. Is there a chance I can actually make this work? And Zillion is actually my ticket to 9. Then somehow I get double Warmogs on my TG at some point and then I unlock the Volibear? No, I die right here. But it's nice to believe, you know? That wasn't remotely close. I enjoyed believing for a little bit, though. I actually felt like the dream was alive. Oh, God. He didn't even have so many upgrades. The reason why I lost was because Singe 2 just kind of destroyed my whole board. I was pretty clumped, to be fair. I should have spread out more. I still think I don't have a chance there, though. Oh my god, this guy got Brock. It was a good try. Let me think. What needed to happen for me to actually win that? I need to like live long enough to get Braum 2. Braum 2, Zillion 2, and a random Taric. And I think I'm actually back. But that's like asking for a lot. The early game was so bad. I mean, yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. I have a lose streak augment, but 2 players aren't playing the game. And then 4 players are playing the game. So like, if I face the 2 people that aren't playing the game at the wrong time, I'm gonna like get my streak griefed multiple times. Going lose, win, lose, win, lose is just like unplayable early game. You're just 10 gold behind and you're low HP. In the end, the board looked kind of good. Yeah, I mean, we were close to actually pulling off something really cool. Anyway, thank you, Jenny, for the raid. For everybody coming in, wondering what's going on, we are playing on Project PBE. Normally, when you play on the test realm to try out the new set, there's no rank. You can only play unranked games. So somebody set up, this guy named Kai is pretty cool. He set up Project PBE, where to qualify for Project PBE, you have to be high challenger. And then you queue up in a Discord server and face other high challenger players. So we're playing Project PBE. I'm getting my ass whooped. These people are really good, but it's very good practice. We felt like the regular lobbies from just solo queuing were too easy. So now we're here and we're getting our ass kicked, but it's good practice. All right. I'll try one more time. But I really gotta end my stream soon. Let me go queue up. Are you tryharding or learning? I'm not sure what you mean by that. It's always both. I'm trying my hardest, but I'm also trying to get as good as I can from this. The main reason why I wanted to do this Project PBE at all was because I wanted to face the best players in the world, see what they do, and then try to copy it. Oh no. I just missed the Q pop. Fuck, I just missed the Q pop, so I probably have to wait like 3 minutes. It's kind of interesting the way you queue up. You like type /join in a Discord, and then the bot like waits for 8 people around the same rank to get in queue, and then it puts them into a lobby together. It'll send a message that's like, all right, here's the 8 players, go invite each other. It's pretty cool. I wonder how long it took to set up this system. How do you like this set compared to set 15? This set is really good. Today was really frustrating, but it's just because I think the balance is bad. The balance can be fixed. My issues with set 15 go way back to like things that can't be fixed. Like the whole fruit system as a whole was really flawed. And I feel like after playing it for maybe 2 days, I already started seeing the flaws. I was like, okay, this can't be fixed. It's actually just doomed because the whole idea wasn't, what's it called? Like balanceable. There was just no way that they could manage like 60 different fruits on 100 different 60 different fruits on 60 different champions and have every combination be like playable without it just being forced exactly like 2 overpowered fruits and then like pray that you hit your bis. Okay, my Q popped. There was no way it was gonna work. This set 16 one where you unlock champions, this one can work. I think the balance is off, but like it'll always be off in PBE, so I'm totally fine with it. Does the system consider rank? Oh, the Project PBE? I believe it considers if you're tier 1 or tier 2. Tier 1 is high challengers and like pros. Well, basically just pros. And then tier 2 is low to mid challenger. Apparently the threshold to get into the tier 1 was 1150 LP. Which is very lucky for me because I was 1180 LP. So I like barely made it into the bottom of tier 1. But I much prefer that because I wouldn't feel good beating up kids. I would rather get beat up and see what I can figure out. Balance will never be achieved in this game. I mean, it'll never be perfectly balanced. But it can definitely be kind of balanced. Like, the thing that I'm complaining about right now, the build, it 100% is just a very obvious, like, okay, now that we've seen it play out, this just has to get nerfed by, like, 10 or 20%. Right? I don't mind if there's a best build. I care that there, like, is playable options. Right now, half the units in the game are not playable. And that can 100% be changed with a little bit of balance tweaking. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Which build? The Seraphine Singed AP Flex. Wasn't set 15's issue a lot of really bad balance thrashing? The reason why set 15 was balance thrashed was because fruits made things blatantly overpowered. Because it was impossible to test every single combination of fruit on every single champion and build. So like new overpowered shit would get discovered every day. Impossible to balance. Unlockable units is fine. A lot more reasonable. Oh. Shit. I mean, there's no way I wasn't selling the Viego, but sucks I got Titans and had to sell. Maybe Viego should have been on the board instead of Kog'Maw. But I'm always keeping Zoe. BoxBox, I feel like this set is going to be a lot of eco early into fast 9 and 3-star and uncontestable forecast. They have measures against that. It's very hard to do that. There's a system in place that makes it so that if you are uncontested on a unit, like no one else has unlocked the quest for it, it's very unlikely to see more than 3 copies of it. And it's still possible if you have like infinite money, but it's very rare. Oh, I wish I had Viego now. Shit. Oh, there's a Viego. But nah, there's no way, unfortunately. Actually, fuck. I could, actually. I'd have to roll a lot, though. Nah, it's looking pretty contested. I'm not gonna hit a 3-star. Okay, I guess I'm doing advanced loan.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
I'm glad you'll have my back, guys. Let's keep the chaos to a minimum, shall we?
High five, Cupcake.
My items are Screaming Place Slayers. Hello, Bluff Jord. Thanks for 14 months. I have insane econ. What am I gonna do with these items? I mean, Giant Slayer Slam is probably fine. I feel like Zoe could actually be a pretty good counter to some of like the popular early game units because they're very attack speed focused.
Let's investigate.
They'll never know what hit them.
But being at 50 gold like this early is kind of nice. It does come at the cost of a lower tier augment later, though. I have a lot of time to think about what build I want to play. I mean, honestly, maybe Draven reroll from this spot. Oh shit, wait. This guy might... Could he be thinking about Draven reroll? Not with Jeweled Gauntlet. I'm kind of down to think about Draven reroll. If I see one Draven early, I'm gonna go for it because I can guarantee a Ginsu's here. I have pretty good items for it.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Is it not just Fast 9, 5 cost Lotto? No, Fast 9 doesn't work in high elo lobbies. Unless you have like a certain setup for it. I think if anything, it's gonna be this. Just be first in line to get this board. Okay, fuck, I did not anticipate the int. Why not Rise? Rise is really bad right now. I'm telling you, like half the units are unclickable. That's my frustration with the current set, or the current patch. If Ionia were clickable at all, I feel like I'd be having a lot more fun on this current patch. Why advance loan? I just want... I was weak as fuck, so I just wanted econ. Don't like any of these items. All the good ones are gone. I might as well just try to save HP. Can you hover over your augment? Yeah, gain 20 gold, but your next augment is 1 tier lower. It's pretty interesting. I can't tell if I like it or dislike it, but I know I needed money, so I had to click it. What happens if next augment is silver? It can't be. It's guaranteed to be gold or prismatic. I'm praying that it's gold, because going from gold to silver is fine. Prismatic to something else, to gold is like pretty bad. Oh my god, this guy's going double troll Viego. Thank god I did not play Ruined King. Although if I did, he probably would have pivoted off. Depending on my items, I wonder if I could play Kaisa. God, I hate this mixed streak. Win, lose, win, lose, win. Oh my god. Okay, we are so back. We are so back. I can actually maybe just play for Baron. Like, yeah, no cap. I have so much money. Okay, I actually have good Kaisa item as well.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
Okay. This is crazy. Holy shit. All right. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen? Try to actually just commit to full void. Get the Baron Nashor at the end. Okay, and I can play Briar on 7. This Belveth's gonna fuck shit up early game. Or not Briar, Belveth. Oh, yeah, I have a random Lorison. Your opponent's contesting you? No, there's no way he's contesting Vertical Void. Vertical Void's so bad. I'm only doing it because I'm so far ahead. Oh, hey, late game specialist. That's actually exactly what I want. We go in 10, baby. Wait, 30? Pretty sure late game specialist is better.
The cold does not forgive.
Please, wizard, you cannot copy perfection.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna play for Baron Nashor and see what happens. If there was ever a spot, it's Scuttle Puddle, Advanced, Low, and Late Game Specialist. Jesus Christ. BoxBox, I have been doing well with Void. It's always a top 4. Just hit everything. And you are golden. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll give that a try. Really quick, what's your backup in case you don't hit everything? Yeah, close the game and pretend it didn't happen.
Such intense emotions, ruined king. A meal.
Oh, this guy is Draven reroll? No, I think he just happens to have a Draven too. Oh god, early Belveth is so good. That's an interesting Draven build. I think he's just flexing it in because he hit it. I don't think he's actually committing to it. Alright. I need anti-heal. It's probably my #1 priority, so belt. Belt, rod, chain. Sword, maybe prepare for Baron Nashor.
I am Iceborn.
Let's just make sure I don't lose a single round. Oh, it's gonna be a bit hard, but I'm pretty sure this Belveth is just like a mid-game stomper.
Both are in question.
What's the mod on her? After dealing 1000 damage, fires spikes. Okay, huge Edge of Night to cleanse off the stun. That was a Captain Jack QSS. Belveth can stomp my mid game. Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Wow, you sing in such color, Nico.
Okay, I just gotta like send it to 9. Should probably not worry too much about this stuff. I feel like they're most likely not getting played. Oh wait, this guy looks kind of strong. Oh, it's actually fairly close. If I rolled a tiny bit, oh, I probably should have. If I rolled a little bit, I could have had that. Okay, wait. I need to activate. I'm gonna do it right now. I think it's worth it. Level up to 8. It kills my econ, I know. And then you just do this to activate Kaisa. Don't want to roll at all though until Rift Herald is unlocked. Okay, pretty good items.
I wield the abyss.
Okay, the units I'm looking for are pretty uncommon. Okay, now we send it. Is Kaisa better AD or AP? I think it's just whatever is good for your item economy, but I feel like I prefer the AP version. Call to Chaos. Oh my god, I'm so tempted to click it. I'm gonna click it. What'd I get? Oh, I just got a guy. Oh my god, I just got a guy. Hello. Alright, now I'm gonna roll until I hit 1 upgrade.
Follow me, friends.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
One upgrade, please.
My forge is my home.
Embrace the cosmos.
Okay. I think we good. We good.
I will purge the void from this world.
Now I should be good to go 9. And then I'll even have an artifact. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's ride this to 9, or ride this to 10. So we're like half sacking this. I don't know if I'd even call it sacking because I went 9 and rolled. Like it should probably win a couple rounds. Just my my items are a little scuffed. But maybe Kaisa can carry this. Oh god. Tiny but deadly Singe is so broken. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I'm like half sacking because I'm playing a guy, Ornn. Okay, I have IE Hodge a Knight for Baron Nashor. I still need anti-heal. Okay, I'm just gonna take this for most gold. Oh wait. Oh, I should have taken Cloak. Alright, Baron Nashor, AD Kaisa. I definitely want Even Shroud. Don't play Annie over Nico. No, Annie's quite useless unless you have a slot for both her and Tibbers, which we don't. I wonder if this RNG Golem is good. I mean, it looked like it died pretty fast. Uh-oh, I'm like moderately getting rolled. Uh-oh. It's okay, one more turn. One more turn. We can kind of play the game. 4k damage on Kaisa too. Yeah, I mean, I have no Even Shroud, and her items definitely kind of suck. She's just, we're just like slamming everything. What do you need to do for Baron? You just go 10. I don't remember if you unlock Baron on the turn that you go 10 or if you have to play it for one turn. I don't remember. Anyone know? What are good Kaisa items? I like Ginsu's, and then like JG or something, or Archangel's. AP Kaisa. Oh my god. That guy just owned me. This guy's cooking. Holy shit. Gangplank, bronze for life? Holy shit. Ultra perfect synergies. Alright, get my artifact. Flicker Blade. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, that's great. That's great. Now go to hell.
When does the caring start?
Okay, I got full Even Shroud. Totally forgot I had a sword. It's okay. Alright, next turn we level and roll. We could have done it this turn, but I wouldn't even be able to really afford the Baron. Oh my god, imagine if I win. Oh no, I'm getting swained. No. Okay, still 2 lives. Okay, I'm pretty sure it'll count. I hope it does. Yeah, it does.
All your life has led you.
Okay, imagine I just like hit Baron Nashor 2 in like a few seconds.
Fear the void sting.
Yours will be the largest coffin.
Okay, let's see if it's good enough. Play the music! Oh, shit. Hello, Darklaw. Welcome. We just destroyed that guy. Baron Nashor 1, baby. We made it. Okay, I'm gonna sit and try to econ up a bit. We actually rushed 10. Okay, I think the best thing I could actually play here, I mean, Swain 2, obviously. But we only ever hit Swain pair. I think the next best thing we could play, like a Taric 2, Volibear. Double Nash. That would take 2 spots. You can't even fit it in. You can't play it over Shyvana. You have to play it over 2 units. Also, Nashor without items doesn't really do anything. Okay, I really like that Flicker Blade Kaisa, so it actually kind of feels like we can clean up. Did I just lose? Oh my god, I almost lost. What? He hasn't even cashed out yet. I almost lost that. That was a Piltover spat. This is Shyvana too, but there was a Piltover spat. Have you ever seen Nash on Carousel? No, there can't be. Unlockable units can't come. Alright, maybe I will roll 1 time. Oh, I just realized. I'm actually still... I'm still, Shelly 1. Oh wait. This is definitely just better to throw it all on Shyvana. Holy 3-star Targon reroll. But yeah, Shyvana can actually do something with this. Okay, if there was something I could beat a giant 3-star Leona, it would be my Kaisa. Scaling up. Go get him, Shyvana. Hang in there. Shouldn't Baron be second road? My understanding is that you're supposed to backline him so that he can knock up. Oh shit. Baron 2. The sequel. Alright, the final upgrade is Kog'Maw. Yeah. You're immune to crowd control effects. Attacks deal damage in a line on target. If no enemies are in range, dash to the next one, knock up adjacent enemies on arrival. So yeah, you purposely want to put yourself out of range, is my understanding of how to play this. I should move this Iron Carapace to Shelly now. Okay. This guy probably has the strongest board, that Gangplank. Okay, but Kaisa one-shots him. Okay, so my biggest fear is that Ixtal cash-out guy. I barely beat him earlier. And now he's cashing out. There's no point in even buying this Volibear. I wonder if you'd ever downscale your Void at this point. Nah, mutations become supercharged. I feel like it's too big of a deal. Did he cash out yet? What was his cash out? Oh, he's got Brock? Okay. Alright, Brock versus Baron. Place your bets. Alright. Probably go 2 full tank items here. Yeah, it's probably 2 full tank items. My Kaisa does infinite damage. Okay. I'm not really sure how to position this. I'm just doing standard. Oh, here it is. Place your bets. 1 item Brock. Wait, that can't be right. 1 item Brock? Wait, he put the IE on his Melio. Huh? Yeah, maybe he thought Brock 1 is too squishy. I mean, that's probably true. Brock 1 is probably too squishy. Alright. Final battle. Well, final battles. It's just me against this guy. His board is so crazy. Noxus with Bronze 5. This is such a creative board. I'm so impressed. Alright, I mean, what is there to do other than just position the same? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Isn't this dude about to hit 10 Noxus? Okay. He has 2 Noxus spats. That's guaranteed 10 Noxus. Uh-oh. Wait, he has 3 Noxus spats. That is like ultra guaranteed 10 Noxus.
All your life has led to this moment. Fear the void sting. The dragon nears.
I don't want to die. Can a 3-star Kaisa win? Probably not, right? I think it's sell all, look for only Shyvana. Wait, does he have a Shyvana? He does not. Alright, I think it's sell all, look for Shyvana. Wait, I won. What? Wait, I beat 10 Noxus? What? Oh, he must have like not had it active. I know if you put it in late, it doesn't count. All right. I'm gonna stack the left side. Maybe I can kill him. I know it kills everything in 10 seconds. So what if I kill it before then? Otacon takes 10 seconds at 10 Noxus to kill everything. Can my Kaisa with Flicker Blade Ginsu's just one-shot it? I see it. There it is. It's kind of dying. Wait, I beat it. Wait, I didn't have to roll for a 3-star 5 cost. I just straight up beat it. It takes 10 seconds for it to do its one-shot move. And my Kaisa with Flicker Blade Ginsu's actually had enough. I was like one of the only units in the game that could actually do enough single target damage to kill it in 10 seconds. Wow, I was saving up money to go for Shyvana 3. I was ready to sell my whole board for it next turn. Why are you saving money? It's the last round. No, so I don't know if you knew this, but Noxus 10, whenever it wins, the Otacon kills everything, including his own board. So you can only ever lose by 1 unit. So you're guaranteed to like only take like 12 damage. So at 18 HP, I'm guaranteed 2 lives. So I'm just like mentally preparing myself for the final roll down. Wow, that's crazy. I can't believe we beat 10 Noxus. Insane void pivot from an early econ into early Belveth into fast 9. Sit there, play for Baron Nashor. BoxBox, it kills everything and deals all units killed as player damage to you. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm pretty sure I got 10 Noxus earlier and I was killing everybody by 1 unit. Isn't it a bad prismatic because it's taking 10 seconds? Every other prismatic is insta-win. I mean, 2 spats level 10 is not that hard. 3 spats level 10 is hard. I think it's totally fine that it can lose to some very rare exceptions like this. Yeah, the easiest prismatic in the game should be beatable. Just like how 3-star Fizz should be beatable because it's the easiest 3-star 4 cost in the game. Because both Bilgewater and Yordle give you Fizzes. Yeah, 11 Demacia on the other hand is like significantly harder, so it should actually be an instant win. Okay, cool. That was a nice game. I'm satisfied. Today was supposed to be a short stream. Ended up streaming for 6.5 hours. This set is really fun. They said they're not going to patch until the server goes live, or the set goes live. I'm really worried about that. This would be a terrible first patch for the set to launch on. And like, obviously it's not going to be this bad, but I'm worried that they like might overcorrect something, and then there's going to be like a new line of like really overpowered units and a new line of units that are completely useless. For those of you that came here recently, my biggest complaint about the current patch, I love the set. The current patch though, half of the units are unclickable. Like here, if I just like go through this list right now, I can tell you guys every unit that you should just never click. You should never click Anivia or Alawi, unless you're playing Bilgewater. Bilgewater is actually kind of playable. You should never play Jhin. Kog'Maw is almost useless. Like, you can play him if you're going to play Void and you're going to commit to it. But like, if you play Kog'Maw 2 itemized with synergies, you will always lose to anyone who clicks like a real unit. Real unit being like a real early game unit, like a 2-star Kiana, 2-star Jarvan, 2-star Briar, 2-star Viego. These guys are actually good. But yeah, so going back to the useless units, you got a Nivea. Caitlyn's pretty bad except for the fact that she activates Piltover. So usually use buy her for only Piltover. Alawi's pretty bad unless you're playing exactly Bilgewater Vertical. Lulu's really, really bad. Shen's really, really bad because Ionia's unplayable. Sona's really, really, really bad. And then going on to the 2 costs, I can tell you right now, Graves and TF are like pretty unclickable except for the early game. Let's see. Ashe is also fairly bad. I really like the Ashe Shinra build, but the conditions to get it are too narrow. Echo's actually kind of good. Sion's kind of good in the right circumstances. Tristana's unplayable. Xinjiao and Yasuo are pretty unplayable. Going to the 3 costs, R is unplayable because Ionia is a terrible trait now. Hey, maybe this one's not so bad. Vayne's unplayable. I think most of the 3 costs have a playable spot. Going on to the 4 costs. Fizz is unplayably bad. Wukong is unplayable. Yone is unplayable. Yunara is unplayable. And you might be thinking this isn't that bad, but like consider a lot of the 4 costs are unlockable. It doesn't leave you with that many choices of things to hit. Fizz is good. I mean, he's not. I don't know how to break the news to you, but he's not good. Okay, let me put it this way. I just played, what, 7, 8 games against the best players in the world, right? This is Project PBE. I'm playing against people that like are like 1200 LP plus. People that have played in world championships for TFT. People who play in their region's regionals. Pros from all across the world. And how many times do you see any of them play Fizz? I'm fairly certain it was 0 if you look through the VOD. Maybe there was like one guy who randomly had a good Yordle tempo opener and then he just like sold the Fizz later. But it was basically 0. How many Yunaras and Wukongs did you see? 0. How many Yones and Yasuos did you see? 0. How many sets did you see? 0. How many Sinjids did you see? How many times did you see Singed, Swain, Seraphine? Every game, 4 times per game. And the only reason it was 4 is because the 5th, 6th, and 7th people couldn't have hit him because they're all out of the pool. So again, I have to always make this distinction. I'm not expecting perfect balance. I understand that like there's just so many variables. And I'm not even upset that the current patch is frustrating. I'm just worried that when the set launches, not all of it's going to be able to be fixed. Right? I feel like Riot should not leave this patch up for 1 week and then just make one giant patch and then say, here's the set. Good luck, everybody. I feel like they should have done like a couple smaller patches to like fine-tune the balance leading into the set launch. Remember that set 12 Syndra fiasco where like every single high elo lobby was 5 players playing Syndra? Maybe 6? And then 4 of them top 4ing? Go for 5 cost? Oh, yeah, you want me to tell you which 5 costs are playable? Annie's basically always useless except for very, very narrow conditions. Fiddlestick's pretty good. Aatrox's really good. Mel's really good. Kindred's really good. Ornn is unplayable unless you get him super early. Set is completely unplayable. Like, there's a reason why in all of my games today you saw 0 people playing it. Ryze is unplayable. You can play him, but he's so weak. He is much weaker than like 2-star 4 costs right now. Unless you like really play around him with your emblems, and I've seen 0 people in any of my lobbies make it work. Even when people got like the trait tree, they just didn't play Ryze. They just played other things because he's that bad. I think Salus is not terrible, but for how much effort it takes to get him, I don't think it's like worth it. I've hit him a couple times in my games today, and I just like immediately lost anyway. Other win cons are a lot stronger. TX is really bad. Tom Kench is really bad. Thresh as an unlockable is pretty good. Volibear is good. Xerath's good. I've seen 0 people play Ziggs, but I'm not even sure if I'd say he's bad. We might have actually just like not seen him because nobody had a spot for him, but I feel like he might be okay. I think Zillion's like below average. Zillion like is like the final invoker. I feel like there's room to play some sort of cool board with Zillion, Lissandra. And then you play like You play like Braum for Warden. You play Braum for Warden, you play Sejuani for Defender, and then you can kind of connect it to the good old Piltover duo, Loris Vi. There's room to like build something cool off of this. But in general, Zillion's damage is just like really low compared to other optimized builds. I mean, it should be low because his gimmick is that he throws bombs and they can like delete people. If you ever see like a 25,000 HP Scion, the only way to really one-shot that is through a Zillion bomb. So like he does have some power. He also like gets you to level 10. So I wouldn't say he's terrible, but I think he's below average. And just so we're clear, when I say units are unclickable, that is different from being below average. Below average is like, okay. It's like you get him early or you get like a 2-star earlier than normal. I'm down to play a below average unit. I'm not down to play an unclickable unit. And that is all of Ionia. Unfortunately, because the boss is so much fun, but he's unclickable. What about Zaheen? I've never played him. The conditions are too narrow. You're forced to play Ionia, and Ionia sucks. Is it just me, or did he say almost all the 5 costs are bad? I definitely did not say all the 5 costs are bad. The reason why you might have thought that is because I was labeling the ones I thought were bad. I didn't label the ones I thought were good. I can label the ones that I think are good for you. I mean, Baron Nashor was kind of crazy. We just auto-won the game, but that's quest-locked. Azir is in general really good if you have HP and can play into Shurima. Fiddlesticks is generally quite flexible if you're playing Mbessa. Mel is insane in game-winning. Shyvana is a good juggernaut to flex in. Ornn can be played situationally if you have a lot of HP as a win con. That's how I won this game. I got an early Ornn and I played it while I still had HP. And then the Flicker Blade ended up helping me beat 10 Noxus. Kindred is generally quite good. Her ult can randomly change fights. Lucian is so strong that people will slot him in. Lucian and Senna. For some reason over here it just says Lucian and. I guess Senna didn't make the cut. Lucian and Senna is so strong that people play him no gunslinger. Thresh is good if you happen to be going through the Shadow Isles route. Volibear is a really, really good endgame tank. Xerath tends to one-shot entire boards. Yeah. So, like, I'm not saying every single 5 cost sucks. I was just labeling the ones that suck. And you probably heard me say, like, 8 different units suck, and you thought I said everyone sucks. Oh, it's Justin. Thanks for 38 months. What about Aatrox? I think he's okay. He got properly nerfed. I think a lot of the units are okay. I think Aatrox is okay. I think Annie is below average, maybe playable in the right spot. I think Galio is pretty weak for how much effort it takes to get him. Brock is insanely overpowered. T-Hex I haven't experimented with much, but generally I think 6 Piltover is a scam. There might be some crazy play. There might be a really good route that someone can find out later. Ziggs and Zillion I think are both below average. What's Brock's unlock? You have to get 500 Ixtal. But usually if you get him, you win. I was really surprised that guy got Brock, and then I beat him. But I guess I did have Baron Nashor too, and I did beat 10 Noxus, so maybe my board was just crazy. What do you think they should do with Rise? Is it back to level 8 unlock? I think level 9 unlock is good. I think he should just be a little bit stronger now. It's going to be really hard, because they're probably going to be in this spot where it's like, if they buff him by 20%, he's like too weak still, and people don't want to play him. If they buff him by like 25%, he's too strong. And like everybody's playing him all the time now. Like, Riot does do a pretty good job with balancing. This game is just really, really hard to balance. They do put in a good effort. I respect them a lot for taking on that job of trying to balance. Like, an example I always tell people in my chat is the Xayah incident, where Xayah was a 4-cost 80 carry, like range carry that built Ginsu's and like Giant Slayer and IE or something. She was a 4-cost carry in set 7.5, and then they changed her from like 52 AD. She was, at 52 AD, people were like, oh, she's useless. And then they buffed her to 55 AD, right? That is a 2% increase in power from 52 to 55. Wait. No, hang on. 6%. That is a 6% buff, right? Which is not a lot. It's a 6% buff in power to Xayah. And then she was like every single game through it contested. So the point I'm trying to say here is like, they have to get so close. You know, there's some hypothetical perfect number for Rise, or for any unit really, and they have to get so close to that number, or else it's going to be like a massive balance fiasco. Right? They'll probably take a stab at it. They'll probably buff them by a little bit, and then like hope it's the right amount. And they're probably, if I had to guess, Rise probably gonna be on the more conservative side of it. They're probably gonna do like a 10% buff to Rise. And then my guess is he'll still be underplayed, and then they'll do like a 5% buff. And they'll eventually get it right, but it'll take some patches. Oh, it's Dave here. Thanks for the Prime. But yeah, so that's my current thoughts on the set. Balance, praying that it'll be fixed. Game design, really fun. As much as I was frustrated about the games I had today in the challenger lobbies, I still just really like playing the game. It's the only time in TFT history where like I stream TFT, I end my stream, I watch my friends play TFT, I go to bed like thinking about when I can play TFT again. I literally fell asleep in bed on my phone on watching my friend Discord stream a game of TFT to me. Yesterday, after I finished my stream, I just got on Discord with my friends and just like watched them play for about 4 hours and just backseated them. And then I went to bed backseating. This game is really fun. They really did cook with this set. Fingers crossed for a good first patch. And a successful BoxBox bootcamp. Don't you get burned out from playing that much PBE before the set release? Yes, but also, this is unfortunately the only way you can have a chance to compete. I'm not saying I'm going to compete, but if I happen to randomly be good enough, I'd like to compete. The truth is, if you don't spend 8 hours a day practicing PBE and studying, you will fall behind the people that did do it. Yes, you are going to burn out really early by doing it, but it's the only way you can have a chance to compete. There's just no way you can pull off like a big pivot on the first patch if you didn't play like 50 reps of Fast 9 pivots on PBE. So yes, to answer your question, I will probably burn out really early. But I just got to try it because I want to see if I can be good at this game. What comps do you think are good? There's too many. Or sorry, that's too long of a question. I don't have a very good meta read. I just know it's like really blatantly overpowered. And I just kind of flex around the overpowered lines. The meta will probably change in the next couple days as people discover more tech. So it's probably not worth it for me to talk about the meta. Is it bad to practice this patch since it's a bad patch? I think it's bad to practice this patch and just only force, what is it? Those overpowered units. Was it this one? Yeah. I think if you play every single game, just like not playing the game and then waiting until you unlock Singed and then roll for Swain, Seraphine, Singed, and Rift Herald all at once and Malzahar and play every game like that, you're probably not going to get much better. But I think there's merit in just like queuing up some games, just full flexing it, learning kind of what units work well together. And even if like the build overall sucks, if you get some reps on that build, like pretty sure Freljord Invoker is like not bad. Freljord Invoker. But nobody's really playing it right now because it massively gets overshadowed by the current best board. But, you know, they'll nerf the best board. Freljord Invoker will probably have its time to shine, and then you had a lot of reps on it. I think there's merit in just like playing the line even though it's kind of bad. And then if you go 5th, it's like, wait, okay, on a good patch, that would have been like a 3rd. Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm going to send you guys over to somebody. Just going to scout really quick and see who we can send you guys over to. I don't really know anyone. I guess it is 10:30. Probably a lot of non-NA people on. Oh, maybe Escha. Escha's cool. Oh, hello, Penny Andrew. Did you enjoy your PBE games? I took them very seriously and I tried very hard, so I wasn't having very much fun, but I was learning a lot. I feel like I have a lot more fun when I just solo queue. I'm like, what if I throw the game and do this? But like, you're not really getting better if you do that. I think today's games are okay. I learned a lot and I'm happy to have learned. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Escha. He's cool. I know Scar really likes him. The way Scar talks about him hints at a romance, but I wasn't 100% sure about my ability to read between the lines. I see a lot of you guys said Keen. Keen is also pretty cool. I wonder why he never signs up for boot camp, but I'd love to see him compete at some point. Yeah, in the future we can raid at Keen. All right. Thank you for watching. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Challenger scrims. Have a great night. When you get to Escha's stream, you can just go ahead and type... Woo! That's spelled lowercase W-O-O. And the letter of the day, for those of you that actively follow the letter of the day. The letter of the day is going to fall.